It's time. We're ready to go. It's Aura LCM. Oh man, my voice is really rough, guys. My voice is super rough, dude. Super rough, man. Oh shit.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Ascended. First Garth indeed. Treeing. Here we are playing Scourge. The Forbidden One. I'm actually going to not talk that much, guys, because I actually really want to rest my voice. Because as you can hear, it's a bit rough. It's not, well, it's not exactly ideal. Shard's done. Community month? I'll probably do community month around next X-Pack, yeah. You're on front page? What are you talking about, Mice? I'm famous. Although, I don't think I am. Oh, yeah, yep. So.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep, I'm moving. Dropping. It's done. Oh, is it gonna port? Oh no. We're good. Yep, grabbing. Yep, gonna drop now. Dropping is done. Taken. Yep, I see it. I've got it. Yep, I see. Dropping 3, 2, 1, done. Yep. Grabbing.
I will boil your oceans.
I can just do both as well.
Disintegrate.
Both are done. Both are done. I have double Bloodwell. Okay, yeah, to be clear, guys, like that, I'm filling, right? Like they're waiting for their 10th. Their 10th isn't available right now. You enjoying? It's not my favorite boss in the world, honestly.
But that offer has passed.
But, you know, it's a boss. How's it feeling? Well, I mean, it definitely feels like exactly how I expected. It's just the DPS check. Mechanically, it feels pretty easy to execute. Dropping now. Going. Oh, she died. Yeah, I can big. Yep. Picking now. Yep, moving. It's done. Yep. I'm dropping on Geyser.
I will boil your oceans.
Shards drops.
All will disintegrate.
Yep, crossing. Got it. I'm running to the toxic, I'll drop. Drop. Okay. Yep, going. It's done, it's done. Yep, I see it. I'm ready. I've gone. Yep. Dropping now. It's done.
The god's spawn refuses death.
What group is this? This is a COF. Yeah, I agree, Mikram. They could have used like an extended version, like just for the raid, right? I know what you're saying. Well, where did I put my tea? Did I already drink it? Oh my god, I did. It's over. It's so over, man.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yeah, I actually like this team quite a lot. I like their approach to the game. I think it's fun. Man, my voice is rough, guys. Oh boy. We're in trouble here. Yeah, I'm dropping. Yep. Dropping now. It's done. Yep, ready to pick. Yep, moving. Dropping now. Done. Yep, I got 7 minutes. Gonna go drop now. It's done.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
Yep, going. I'm immune. I'm immune. I'm immune. Yep, going now. It's done. Yep, going over. Grabbing. I'll go for the Toxic and the Sulfurics as well. Yep. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yep, going now. Dropping, it's done. Yep, grabbing. I have it. I have it.
The gods.
Yep, going now. Yep, going.
Refuses death.
It's done, it's done, it's done. My CPC on group. My CPC on group. I have Blood Roll down too. I'm trying to get you, Nelson. Have you? My CPC on group. We should have a lot of time.
Do you see the
Yeah, the thing that fucked us there was the fucking fumarolas, man. It was like 1 billion fumarolas, right? It's go. It's COF for the 17%. Oh, right. Just got to kill that fumarole. We just got fucked with the fumarole there, really.
I told you to flee, but that offer has
That's the big one.
passed.
Look, guys, Grim is reformed. The only player who's more reformed than Grim is Awesomeness. I'm on my way. Yep. Do it. It's done. Moving. Dropping now. That's done. Good comms, good comms. Rezzing.
I told you to flee, but that offer...
By the way, guys, I have no idea how long they need me for. We could be held hostage all day. Feels good, man. Yep, coming off the bubble. Whoa. I do the boss one for the shard. Yep, going now. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, doing now, dropping. Yep, going for it. Going for toxic now. Yep. Dropping now. It's done. Yep. I'm on my way.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
Yep. I'm going now. Oh, I might die though. It's done, it's done, it's done, it's done, it's done.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep, running now. Dropping. Yep. Dropping. Yep, grabbing. I've got donuts. Yeah, I make it. Dropping now. Yep. Yep.
I will boil your
Grabbing it now. Dropping.
All will
Done.
disintegrate.
Oh, man. Ah. Oh.
I told you to flee.
Don't need goddamn red spray. Wait, where's the other bubble?
Has passed.
Moving. Dropping. Yep. Dropping here as well. That's done. grabbing. Got it. Dropping on shards. Dropping, it's done. Yep, yep. Yep, going.
I will boil your oceans.
Shard is
All
dropped.
will disintegrate.
I have you, I have you. Yep, moving, moving, moving. I have ranged. Yeah, I'm going. Yep. Dropping shard now. Shard is dropped. I have res. Yep. Yeah, I'll just pick the shot after this. It's ranged. I can pick it now, though. I got it. Yep. Moving. Yeah, I'll get the one inside, yeah. 3, 2, 1, done. Nora's knocked. I'm jumping where we need one for Nora. We disband. We fucking disband. But yeah, no, it's they don't have the whole roster. It was actually 2 fills were in here right now. They don't have their full team for 3 hours, and yeah, one of the fills is to go, so it's over. Broken? Nah. You know what's weird, guys? It's actually more like CM than I thought. I thought it was gonna feel a bit more different. I thought like it was gonna feel more hectic. It actually doesn't feel that bad. Oh man. Yeah. Relax with the whole thing. Yeah. It feels pretty chill, honestly. But yeah, they're also playing new comp, right? They've dropped even more healing. For example, I don't have Soul Reaping, which is actually a really big deal. Playing Curses here, which means more CPCs and more damage, but a lot less support compared to the Soul Reaping build. And that's definitely causing instability in the group. And I think the Firebrands are more aggressive as well. Oh, no worries, man. It was fun. Yeah, it didn't feel too bad, actually. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's back to watching, guys. It is back to watching for us. They're gonna... NA is playing in about 3 hours, guys. NA is in 3 hours. Meanwhile, we're gonna see what else is cooking. Let's see what's cooking. I guess LN is going. Do you prefer to watch? Ooh. Ooh. Listen. You guys know that's not what I'm about. Let's see. I think we've got SC going. I'm going to assume that BL is going to. Let's load up. 13. Yeah, but their best is 12. So look, I'm not getting excited for anything. less than the 12%. Looks like they have made a little comp change here. Looks like they've gone for a DPS druid, or well, no, to be clear, it's probably some kind of offensive druid build, and that's going to squeeze out a bit more damage. Probably like, what, an extra 10k DPS, and that's a big deal, right? That is a big deal. So we've got an extra, you know, it was probably doing around 3k DPS. Now it's more like 13k DPS over the whole fight. So packaging an extra 10k, that should be enough to actually nudge them very close to 10%, if not past it, if that DPS is sustainable going into that final phase. How is T-Cranker supposed to get ready for keys watching this? Dude, T-Cranker is nearly ready. I just need to do Golem, mice. I actually have nearly full bis. Well, I'm actually a bit gated by tier pieces right now. I have veteran shoulders and a couple of... I have the wrong set piece as well. So yeah, I need to get the, we need 2 out of 8 mythic alt run. We do need that. We need to make that happen. But yeah, here we go. Looks like LN is also going as well. I think I would probably expect, I would definitely expect LN to also modify their comp to include the DPS druid as well, or, you know, the hybrid druid as it were, for sure. So let's stay tuned and see if they go for that. Do we have any other teams? Wait, let's see. What do we? Yeah, we mostly have the competitive teams here, actually. The other teams are a fair bit behind. Rise, CRS, MCA, IN, and C&D. They're a bit far behind. So these are the teams that I think we want to be taking a look at mostly. There will be NA here, but obviously NA isn't going for another couple of hours. I need for pushing 15 seconds. Oh, wait, you did 15? So you're pushing mice? Wait, you tanking, bro? Wait, I'm going to check it out. Quack Addict. I want to see this push from mice. Yo, big push, actually. 15 workshop time, bro. Nice. Deep Bear? Yo, look at that. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I love to see it, man. Yeah, I mean, Bear's feeling strong, right, mice? That's fucking legit. That's a sick key. No joke. Nice, man. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's just got some good tankiness on it. Plus 15 top in the guild. We just sending it on disc. I like that, dude. Maybe rated heals. Maybe rated is healing. But yeah. No, I just need to do some... I think we just start pushing next reset rated after raids and stuff. Probably maybe on the weekend, because then Vivi will be done with his exams. Because I just need to golem grind a bit. I need to grind a bit. You need gear as well in your DK, right? We need to do a shit ton of keys. As you can hear from my voice, I'm a little bit worn out right now. Do I have a plate class we could do a plate stack for you on? I can play my paladin. I can actually tank on my prop paladin. And do that. And then we can feed you. Because I've basically got all the gear I need now on my mage. Oh, I need trinkets, though, actually. So I need to, like, farm Priory for the trinket. And maybe Dark Flame for the trinket as well. Need more damage to play druid than the problem. No other solution is CC check. Yeah, I mean, of course, it is definitely going to be... It's definitely very tight, for sure. The extra damage here is big. But yeah, I think they were a little bit slower to get to 0% there. Not sure that's because of the druid or if there was a bit of instability going on there. Because, of course, they have dropped some healing here, bear that in mind. A little bit less healing in play. Druid's still providing a lot of CC. Of course. Still not cleared. It is not. Only have my DH ready. I mean, honestly, if we can just get your DK to, like, 660 and maybe do a heroic ult run, we can probably just start blasting, to be honest. Because my mage is 661 rated, and I haven't sent crests at all. I basically have, like, max crests. So I reckon I can get to 664 pretty easily. Is Destro Warlock fine for M+, by the way? I haven't seen people playing Destro. It looks like people are playing... I feel like... Wait, what are Warlocks playing, actually? I don't think I've seen that much Destro, though. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it looks like some of the high keys are on Demonology. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm on Raider.io right now. Yeah. By Destro in the brewery. I'm looking at like one of the top Warlocks. I'm gonna see what he plays in brewery. He plays Demo everywhere. It looks like he's playing Demo. Summoning his little imps. Yeah, in keys, yeah. The Unholy is literally just pad, but they don't know what for yet. Well, the thing is, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I think the Chinese are really right on this. Like, it's good. I feel like it's good pad, though. It's good pad, no? And also, theoretically, couldn't you also just prio and just coil instead of epidemic spam? Well, yeah, because wait, are they playing like Boomkin and Mage? I did 40-minute plus C prior. Like, you guys have got to record these so I can watch them, okay? I need to see the evidence. No, it doesn't matter what you play, yeah. You have to upload so we can do VOD review. Y'all get more damage with 63 and the 69 Boomkin, so Unholy falls off. Okay. Well, I still think it's a solid option. Like, purely because it just lives, right? It just lives, and it has a 12-second kick. It's pretty good. Any progress on China? That's a good question, actually. That is a good question. Looks like we have an LN pool going. SC doing a little bit of thinking, I think. Oh, well, unfortunately, it looks like it's actually over for VL for the day. Oh my god. Yes. We actually have... Look, guys, fuck the race to worlds first in Guild Wars, bro. This is content. So let's see, where did the death start? Wait, we're playing fucking Pandaren Enhanced Shaman. Bro, what is this choice here?
Watch your step.
Watch your step.
Crowd control. Stop casting. Crowd control.
Okay.
Watch your step.
Watch your step.
Casting.
I am out of range.
Stop casting.
What's the DPS here? So we have 1.2 million AoE Warlock, 1.6 mil
Stop
Shaman,
casting.
2.4 mil Hunter. Wait, what did he... Wait, he just died to... Wait, did the
Stop
tank die?
casting.
Oh no, oh, the tank died. Oh, that's rough, guys. That is rough.
Stop
This is
casting.
kind of a nice player profile, actually. I quite like... This is a decent player profile.
Crowd control.
Let's see, this is not enough to deplete. Where does the deplete start? How do we fucking deplete this key? Also, wait, why is your HP bar so... Wait, bro.
Watch your step.
You can put your HP bar anywhere and you put it there? What is this? What? You could literally have it. Anyway, you've got all of your, like, proc. Wait, oh, whoa. What? Oh, no, it's because he's using the. Oh, I see. It was, like, hidden behind the weak aura. He's using the HP bar here. I couldn't see it properly because, like, the weak auras were covering it up. He's got, like, the vanilla one that goes under your character. Okay, yeah. I like how he has weak auras and that, though, as well. That's big.
It is too far away.
Okay, no, I take it back. The UI is clean. The UI is clean, guys. Wait, we have 14 deaths at this point. Is it just the tank dying? Oh, it is just the tank dying, yeah. Oh, no, what a poor little peepo. What the fuck is going on in this pool, by the way? Oh, wait, what? Wait, oh no, he got aggro. Wait, what? Wait, what did this guy do? Did he divine shield out of range or something? Wait, what did... Wait, what? Oh, I guess he just got threat. That's crazy. Yeah. What is this fucking +2, dude? Okay, well, I want to see the bosses, though. Oh! Dude, this is Wait, what is the tank doing? He pulled, like, 5 shooters. Oh, my God. What is this pull, bro? Dude, this tank is a maniac.
Watch your step.
Oh! I like how he was considering the reincarnate there. He's got meleeed to death by the Arathi Knight. Bro, this is deplete. This is actual deplete. Yeah. Knight, Triple Cat, and the mini-boss. Yeah, we've got some fucking content. You know, the key is... Wait, is the key depleted yet? It's probably still doable. You have 16 minutes and a +2. Do we wipe to the boss, though? We've got 1.8 million DPS on the Hunter. That's... Wait, this is with Lust, by the way. 1 million DPS with Lust, 1.25 million with Lust as well on the Warlock, and then 1.7 million on the Hunter.
Watch your step.
Watch your step. Interrupt, noob. I like how the tank is not stacking them. That's also pretty based.
Watch your step.
Bro. How many deaths at the end of the key? 35. Do we full wipe again? That's fucking crazy. Right, we're also in pools. Let's have a look at these pools, guys. This is actually powerful, though, guys. This is legendary. Wait. Wait. Why are we getting more count? Oh, do those... I think those pull when you pull a boss something, actually. I think I vaguely remember that. Start with it. Yeah, I respect it. I mean, you still got loot. You can still get, like, a champion piece off that. Pretty good. Are you playing on NA, David? Because, like, we could slap. If you're on EU, like, we can do a couple keys. Just get the boys in there. Get the boys, you know. Get the lads. Do a bit of slamming, you know. We can make that happen. 53-minute Theater of Pain. That is fucking content, actually. Honestly, those keys are kind of epic. Like, one of my most powerful memories is, I think, me and Spin... trying to pug a 17 freehold, and it was 75 deaths. That was, oh man, that was so good. Holy shit. What a memory. What an epic memory. Wait, do we have, where's the clip? Is it !! Vivi? Is it !! Wait, what's the screenshot that summons the really good one? Now, do you remember, where's the death log of the Throne of the Tides time walking dungeon we did, and we had like 50 deaths? Wait, is it ! Retail? Oh wait, it's gone. Holy shit, it's so good. Retail 2. Oh, no. Are they just gone? Anyway, down to business. We got SC and LN cranking away like lunatics, like maniacs, if you will. And let's see what we got going on. Of course, we have this adaptation coming in from SC. Getting a bit of extra DPS onto that druid. Essentially going for a 2.5 healer strat. And that does make a lot of sense. They obviously don't really need the extra healing, at least not in the first part of the fight. Ah, yes. Dude, look, that is the syrup, guys, okay? That's the syrup right there. Anyway. Vanquishing goals, how many do you do a day? Honestly, just like 1 or 2. Just a couple. Depends on the size of the map. If I was like near some smaller ones, I'd do a couple of smaller ones. But if it was like one really big one, then I'd just do one. Wasn't in a rush, obviously. Okay. Coming up to 70%. A lot of DPS there. DPS looking at around 265k, as you can see. The thing is, how is that going to hold up as we push forwards into the fight? That's the really big question here, of course. As the first 30%, that is a mere warm-up, a mere taste, a little tease, if you will. That's the amount of mechanics that you have to do. The fumarolas will now come in, and that may interfere with the DPS somewhat. Man, it's very interesting to see how the DPS does drop a fair bit during that suction phase, because, of course, you just lose a decent bit of uptime there. Oh, yes! Yes! Look at that. Look at that. There is the death log, guys. That is fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Oh. Yes. You love to see that shit. But look, that's part of the fun. Anyway. 50% there, 6%, so really good DPS so far here. Still holding at around 243k DPS, approximately. Let's see the push. The big thing to watch out for, I think the benchmark, so we kind of look at 50% HP. And usually we see 50% HP kind of getting through at around 620, 630. That sort of area. And it looks like that's where we're at right now. So this should be like a fair bit quicker. Or it should be like a decent bit of extra DPS that SC have managed to package into the comp here. Yeah, 50% at about 620. So that is pretty damn fast. And as you can see, like, bear in mind, guys, the DPS check is 246k for the whole fight. So even with this very heroic effort, with the Druid, Nika, now beginning the pump journey, getting some conditions onto the boss, I imagine. Still not quite enough. They need a little bit more if they want to make it. Yeah, 246k is maybe still gatekeeping. It is gatekeeping them from seeing more of the fight. But with this composition, they do have that additional DPS, and that means they probably can get a bit deeper into the last phase if they're able to live, if they're able to stay stable, and if they're able to connect that Druid's DPS when we get to 0%. We have one Mechanist. Oh, they're on a star as well. They need to get that res. A lot of damage coming through. Yeah, the Fumarola doing heavy damage. HP bar's looking a little low, but some big heals now connect. Restoring everyone back up to full health. Ooh, Toxic guys that when a slam gets a kill there. And yeah, they're just going to go ahead and reset that. They want clean runs, and that makes a lot of sense, right? They want to get clean runs. Oh, the boss leapt into a geyser as well. That's kind of the issue. Fuma! Fumarola. Oh, high DPS uptime on the DPS players. I think they expected 2 heal. Because think about it, like if that Druid was another mech or even another Firebrand, that would be another 15k DPS. So they expected 2 heal, I think. With 2 heal, if you could actually sustain the DPS, that it would definitely die. Because the Firebrands are doing around 25 to 30k DPS, depending on the position in the fight. If there was a second Firebrand over the Druid, they'd probably be able to, on like a very good run, they'd be able to nudge it over. And yeah, it will be difficult. I'm not saying it'll be easy, but I think it's conceivable that you could get to that point with a double heal setup. More likely it dies one pull after nerfs. Yeah, I do think ArenaNet probably should have made adjustments pretty early, I would say. Even if they're only very, very small ones. Because, yeah, we are in a slightly weird situation now. For sure. Whereas it is... The nerf timing could get very wacky with what guild is able to kill it first. It's all going to depend, like, who's the most consistent. Who's the most consistent? When the nerf actually drops. When the hammer is dropped. Oh, we actually have a PB for... we actually have a PB here for LN. Going to update that. I'm looking at their stream now. They've done 20%. According to the title. So let's go ahead and make that happen. So as you can see, it's a very, very close race between COF and LN right now. Trying to push down into those low double digits. 5 times ignore list. You know, I don't think I've... Man, I can't remember the last time I've ever blocked someone in a video game. Actually, no, I do. I blocked one person, but then they got permabanned, so I actually unblocked them because their account doesn't exist anymore. Feels good. And actually, it was such a bizarre scenario, guys. So, the person who I blocked was just a guy in Guild Wars 2 who would, and he did this multiple times, he would just, like, send me racial slurs in game. I was like, well, I don't understand what your goal is. He was like, haha. He was like, ooh, hee hee, look. The word appeared on the stream. That's so funny. Haha, ha 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 ha. So, it is what it is. Is the damage stretch from P4 to 2i for 2 healers? The big motivator behind, like, running additional healers is mostly, like, the mechanics check and the CC check. There's a lot of running around that you need to do. And a lot of CC that you need to do to make this, this boss work. You have to block all the rifle alack mechs. I mean, don't you just kick them when they join the group? Man, I forgot how... It's so shitty, isn't it? That people can join your group without your permission in this game. That's so weird to me. It actually feels weird to me. Like, if someone... especially in party as well, right? Because, hold on. If someone joins your group and they're, like, on a trash build, you have to vote to kick them. That's insane. That's actually insane. That's crazy. There's no party leader. That is a major flaw in the system, guys. At least in squads, you can say, yeah, no. Like, if you're not playing, you know, a good build, you're not playing. An add-on that warns you when to block players in the group? Yeah, I'm sure you can do that when people apply as well, right? Well, wait, can people even apply to your group if you got them blocked? I don't even know. Yeah, honestly, I would love to see, for an expansion, they rework party features and replace them with squads. That would actually just be really nice. That would be so nice, actually. Because then you could just do markers and fractals, and I feel like that would be so useful for groups, especially groups doing progression, like learning the fractal CMs and so on. Like, having that and having ready checks and stuff, that would be so nice. And it's just a better UI in general, by the way. Like, just the way the squad looks with the HP bars, I feel like it's just superior overall. So that would also be, like, a really nice bonus, right? Wouldn't be the main well, it wouldn't be the main focus feature, but it would be a nice thing to package in as, like, you know, a UI rework. I feel like UI rework as an expansion feature is pretty good. Bear in mind, Blizzard did that. They did that with edit mode. That was like a feature of Dragonflight. You know, they said, yeah, look, you know, with Dragonflight, we're releasing edit mode, and it's really good as well. So I'd love to see ArenaNet do the same thing and say, yeah, we're just going to drop a bit of a UI rework and, you know, improve some of the squad functionality in the game. You can get vote kicked out of a party you made? Yeah, it's actually cooked. It's horrible. Holy shit. Their own icon that doesn't show publicly, like contag. Yeah, it could just be like a non-tag group that appears. Fractal rework. I mean, that would be actually kind of hype. If they did tier 5 fractals, that would be pretty based. That would be pretty damn based, actually. I'd buy that expansion. Hell yeah. I'd like to see that, yeah. So we're still at 245k DPS right now, which theoretically, that is the number we want. We still got a fair bit of this phase left over to go. HP bar's looking a little spooky, but we're nice and grouped up, getting that healing. Toxic guys is being dealt with. Sulfuric actually quite convenient here. Runs out and drops that, no problem. 350 on the clock. He's immune to the bubble here, so this is not a big deal whatsoever. 10% to go. With 3 minutes on the timer. This is looking like a really good run, actually, so far. Definitely a big pumper run, that's for sure. We're actually 2k DPS under the requirement. You know, I think what's interesting here... Oh, man, like the 5-second invuln phase, or whatever, when the boss goes invulnerable, it's actually going to be pretty painful, isn't it? I think the interesting thing here is that I wonder if the play for SC is to actually just go full YOLO and just pump the boss. Because like maybe then they can magic out the DPS they need to actually finish it off. We're phasing with going to be just under 3 minutes on URA. CC on that geyser. There we go. Here's the phase. The vent shot. Oh, that fumarola being up there is actually super annoying. Yeah, they have a fumarola geyser and a toxic geyser. That's something they're going to have to think about because they have increased their DPS by a decent amount. And that means that the timings are going to be a little bit different on some of these mechanics, like when they're actually getting this phase transition. So they have to be mindful of that. Okay. Now we have this. The healing now begins. 39% on boss. Boss has got a lot of stacks. They definitely want to be CCing that. Yeah, you can see the CC starting to pump. Vent shots are now enabled as well. Yeah, second vent shot geyser is up. Toxic spawn on boss. They're going to have to get rid of that. They do so. They rotate to the vent shot. Get the CC on it. Yui kind of tanking the boss to make sure you don't get a weird jump off to the side there. Toxic needs to be dealt with too. That will start encroaching on their territory very quickly. 1 minute 50. Ooh, that mech is downstate in a really tough spot. I'm not sure if that's recoverable, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not looking... Yeah, they're just going to commit. I don't think they can really go for it. Then they are attempting a res. But no, it's not really happening. That's going to be a dead player. 32%. They have a lot of time in this phase. They seem to be struggling with the CC, it feels like, and just kind of connecting their damage onto the boss. They almost want... I think they want the boss to move at this stage, because the boss now has the boons up. Donut coming through. Toxic guys are getting CC'd. Stability to run through the donut. A minute on the clock. There's a lot of vent shots. The vent shots, they are multiplying at this stage. They are everywhere. Oh, a slightly scuffed bubble there. That was unfortunate. I must have just barely clipped into that. 26%. Boons on boss as well, which is super annoying. Now has been removed, actually, so that's the good news. 8 might stacking up from the vent shots, I believe. More CC trying to connect. But unfortunately, yeah, that early death there, very unfortunate. Not the best transition there. Very good DPS towards 0%. But then the 0% did not go super clean. Move all fractals to tier 5, then add new CMs. Well, my idea for tier 5 fractals would just straight up be infinite scaling. So it would just, you wouldn't, tier 4 would be untouched. It would stay the same. Just tier 5 would just be unlimited. Like, it's like, how far can you go? What a great class to all group content with including group play. I honestly, like, every class has that. I'd say the only class that is a bit weird and a bit more niche than other classes right now is actually Thief. But everything else is very versatile and, like, works well all over the place. And Thief can too as well, like, don't get me wrong. It's that Thief, I would say, is a bit more towards the niche end compared to everything else. Like, everything else is very, very versatile. Thief a little bit less so. Warrior 2. I mean, yeah, Warrior is probably, like, the second. Not that greatest. after Thief in terms of versatility, but there are definitely options. It's mostly just that you're going to be... If you play Warrior, you're going to be playing DPS. You're going to be playing DPS rather than support builds. Because the Warrior support builds, they're pretty mid. But, I mean, Heal Berserker is honestly fine for most content. I mean, honestly, like, for all content, if you play it really well, obviously, but it's not... It's definitely much weaker than the alternatives. My Thief in a Zerg do not feel like a leech. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking world versus world, I do think that Spectre... Look, if you're the only Thief in the group, just babysit the comm. You can honestly deliver value there. Like, say, hey, I'm playing, like, Babysit Spectre. They put you in the comm group and you just funnel them. And that's honestly not bad at all. I think that's relatively common to see that. Just because you can just target the comm, have your, you know, your ally target on them, and just send into them constantly so they never die. And that's honestly pretty good value to do that. But obviously, you don't necessarily want to stack a bunch of thieves, but if you have one, I think you can actually definitely help the comm out and make their life easier. You can Condi cleanse them a lot. You can constantly barrier them and heal them and so on. I think there's value in that. Babysitter Spectre. Feels good, man. Yeah, you know, there was definitely a time where DPS Thief was actually really strong. It saw a lot of play in GVG, not only because of its good damage output with staff, but also because of its, like, it always removes stab and resistance with Bountiful Theft. I used to play with, yeah, Sind used to play with us actually in World vs. World on his Daredevil and do a lot of DPS. They could use a meta build, and I could easily build them to switch over. Yeah, I think it would be really cool. Like, if they do ever add elite specs, I feel like making sure that every profession has, like, a really good world versus world build, in my mind, would be a big priority for that. Because there are a couple of gaps. And I feel like Thief is the one that stands out there. Like, I feel like every class actually now does have something that it can do in World versus World. You know, Untamed and Druid are now good on Ranger, even though Ranger historically struggled a fair bit. Mesmer actually has, like, decent build diversity as well, even though you were kind of in a really weird spot with basically being, like, a utility bot up until recently. Now you can be a healer. There are DPS options, too. As well. Like, Warrior has a bunch of, you know, options as well. You can be a DPS warrior. You can be a support warrior. Guardian, you can be DPS or support these days. NG, you can be DPS or support these days. Guard, you can be DPS or support. So I think they've done a good job with that. But yeah, Thief is certainly one that... Is Thief the only one that has kind of fallen behind in this regard in World vs. World? I feel like it is, because it is still relegated to being more of a niche class. Ranger in World vs. World, I mean, Ranger's okay, though. Like, you can play DPS Untamed, especially with the recent changes. You can absolutely play Heal Druid. Like, is it full meta? On large scale, not necessarily, but I think it does see a bit more play on smaller scale groups with the Druid, like the support Druid builds. So I think there are options that you can play, and you can be effective on them. I mean, the thing is with World vs. World, though, is because of the way it works, you're very heavily incentivized to stack the same comp. Because if you've got half your subgroups with a scrapper and half without, that's really weird, right? Because that means the timings are going to be different, and the capacity of those subgroups is also going to be different, right, in your squad. Like, World vs. World heavily incentivizes you to basically run clones of your subgroups, right? Or at least in terms of your supports. You could definitely mix in different DPS builds. Maybe you want some melee, some more ranged oriented. But in terms of supports, you want to have the same block, right? I guess there's a bit of interchangeability between Firebrand and Chrono these days. In terms of, like, you know, it's not going to make a huge deal if you've got, like, a Firebrand in one and, you know, a Chrono in the other. But certainly in, like, the healer, you know, Scrapper, you want to have, like, the same thing a lot of the time. But that's just the nature of World vs. World, really. Untamed is the only good build. Undogged. See, is SC juicing once again? They absolutely are, getting down to 40%. I want to see, like, again, because they have changed their comp here, so it will take them a bit to adapt. Kind of similar to what was happening on NA when I was playing with them earlier today, right? Things change to get more DPS, like the Firebrands are playing more aggressively. The Scourge is significantly less healing. So big adaptations coming through there from both teams. So it will take a while for those adaptations to kind of bear fruit, as it were. Okay. $5 minutes. Whoa, where's that weird-ass telegraph on that bubble? That's crazy. Ooh, this is not good, actually. Yui's down. They have to res that. Oh, no. Man, those fumarollers. Did you see the damage output of the fumaroller combined with that shard? That was so nasty, man. So much damage there. A lot of DPS connecting. Yeah, we need an emote for Fuma. Fuma! Fuma! You love to see it. How are you supposed to survive this? Is it random? Oh, no. Basically, surviving is pretty deterministic, to be honest. Like, there's definitely a fair bit of variability with DPS, as you know. There's different if the wrong people get mechanics, so it can slow down the damage a lot. And where the Titan spawn can also be a bit variable. Same with the vent shots in the final phase. A bit of variability there, but surviving's pretty deterministic. Like, do you ever get rusty in Guild Wars 2? I mean, I don't know. I mean, definitely, yeah. I mean, I feel pretty rusty in PvP, but it's more that I just don't really know what all the builds do, because I haven't played for ages, so I have like no idea what people are playing. Like, that's like the big rust, to be honest. When it comes to like rust in terms of like raiding, I'm not gonna lie, raiding feels pretty transferable to me. Like, for example, I'm raiding in WoW a lot, so look. I don't know if I'm just crazy, or maybe I'm just blind or something, or I'm just weird, but I really don't see that much of a difference in like raiding in Guild Wars 2 and raiding in WoW, like on a mechanical level, like actually playing the game. It feels pretty similar. To be honest, like the gameplay, that is, like how you play the game and stuff. So I don't really feel like I'm that like rusty in terms of like raiding. PvP, yeah, but that's mostly because the meta changed a lot. I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck are people playing these days, right? You know what I mean? Same in World versus World. It's like, like, the other day, I played against, like, a Condi Druid build in World versus World, right? I was like, bro, what the fuck is this build? Like, what does this do, right? And, like, me and this guy, we had some, like, 1v1s and stuff. We were, like, dueling for about an hour and so on. It's like, bro, like, what is this? And you go into PvP and you just, like, this Condi Untamed build, or this Condi Soul Beast build, like, walks up to you and puts, like, 18 stacks of poison on you. You're like, bro, what is this? Like, like what happened? And then you have to kind of play, you got to figure out, like, how the build works and kind of adapt that into, like, how you play around it, right? You know what I mean? So that's, like, where the rust is, for sure. Like, that's the rust, is that the game will move on and change meta-wise a little bit, but you can catch up on that a fair bit. Like, the thing is, mechanically, Guild Wars 2 doesn't change that much, so I think it's fine. You can get back into it. And also, I just play a lot of video games. Like, maybe this is because of the... Oh, looks like Essie taking a quick break. Yeah, I think they've had a couple of rough pulls there. That makes some sense to kind of get some mental refreshment. Look, this is why I always encourage people to learn games in the most general way possible. Oh, yeah, they're coming back. Yeah, they're coming back. They're having like a 20-minute break. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Just freshen up, get a snack, get a cup of tea. Lovely. Absolutely lovely stuff. But, yeah, I always encourage people to kind of learn games as generally as possible. Like, learn broad concepts and gain broader understanding. I definitely feel that a big mistake that, not just Guild Wars 2 players, by the way, I just think gamers in general, is that they learn things like a robot. So in other words, instead of learning general principles like movement and attacking while moving and understanding why you're doing a rotation, understanding how support works in the game, understanding how DPS works, how the movement works, right? All that kind of stuff, prioritizing, decision making. People tend to learn like a robot. It's like, okay, I go here at X time and stand here. My rotation is A, B, C, D, E, F in order, right? And those things are important, by the way, guys. Don't get me wrong. Like, at the end of the day, you need to know your rotation. At the end of the day, you need to know where to go at X point in the fight. Don't get me wrong. But you want to have another layer beyond that. Why am I standing here at this point in the fight? Why am I pressing this button in this order? And if you do that, when you go to play another game, you'll pick it up way faster. Like, I think one of the reasons why I really did not have difficulty learning WoW is because I've learned Guild Wars 2, right? And I transferred a lot of that skill over. It was actually really funny. You know, when I was chatting to Max for the first time after we killed Sarkareth, I was talking about Mythic Plus, and, like, even he was a little bit surprised that we actually went for title top 0.1% in Mythic Plus, in my first ever season playing the game in retail. His chat was actually in a little bit of disbelief even when that happened. And you know, we you know, I kind of talked about like the WoW journey there. But yeah, I mean, it's because, look, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, jerk myself off too much, but I like to think that I learn stuff in a good way, and I'm good at, like, applying concepts to new and novel situations, you know? Also, I do think I'm also pretty dead inside. I'm just very calm now. Although, actually, I think a big part of that was actually raiding in retail. Like, I don't know what's happened to me, man, but after, like, 2 years of Mythic raiding, like, my heart rate never goes above, like, 60 when I'm raiding, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it was the same, like, playing Tournament of Legends with 55. It's like, bro, like, there's no reaction. Like, I'm just at resting heart rate the entire time. Like, something has happened to me, dude. It's crazy. Yeah. It's funny. Go! 5-head gamer, yeah. Gaming athlete. I think it's just a lot of practice. I think in general, I've become a lot more chill as well. It's something I've been working on actively, though. I've wanted to really kind of flatten a lot of emotional response, because I think that's not good. You want to try and stay as cool as possible, I think. And it's something I've been working on over the last 2 years, especially because, like, raiding is often, like, a really intense situation, especially, like, long-term raiding. I think it's really good to keep a cool head, to keep the morale up in the group, and make sure that people aren't, like, biting each other's heads off and stuff. Like, you want to be able to, you know, be super chill, to maintain good spirits, like, good vibes within the group. And that's something I really worked on, for sure. I had to learn how to play heal chrono portals for Ceres LCM after almost never playing a heal build. Literally had so much self-doubt, didn't even try it. Even went to do EOS in that class and patting myself on the back. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, I'm glad you overcame that, you know, like, you know, I think the thing that I always try and keep in mind is that people aren't magic. They've got, it's the same buttons. There's no reason you can't do what the top players can do. There's absolutely no reason whatsoever. The only reason you can't do it is because you haven't practiced enough yet. It really is that simple. I think people definitely do get into their own heads about this, and go, oh, I can't do it, I'm not good enough, right? Like, all that kind of stuff. You know, I could never do this. I could never, you know, raid on this level, or this or that, or, you know, all this kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think that, you know, don't do that. That is a mistake. Looks like LN is going to be taking a break too. So, look, we can just watch them both take a break. Very exciting. Of course, NA is going to be starting up pretty soon. They are indeed going to be starting up pretty soon. I think in an hour and 10 minutes, I think. Didn't the aura jump start from P3 as an evaluator to the fight? Seems to only breed frustration. Well, it is technically manipulable with tanking, but it is certainly, I would say it's definitely one of the more frustrating mechanics, yeah. One of the more frustrating ones. I will agree. But, you know, it's a thing, that's for sure. URA the Breaker. Yeah, pretty much. I never thought games would beat them encounters, let alone do them weekly. If you want to, you can make it happen when the game isn't played rushing. Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. Like, it is different when a game is played professionally, because you are at such a colossal disadvantage against people who are playing professionally. But look, you just have to kind of work your way to the point where you can do that and figure out how you can do that. How do I convince my friends to try gw2 when they say they don't have time for MMOs after an 8-hour session of CS:GO? Well, I mean, you don't. If they're, you know, if they'd rather play CS:GO, then they play CS:GO. I think, you know, when you think about this, it's worth thinking about it the other way as well. It's like, why aren't you playing CS:GO with them? Because they're having a blast in CS:GO, right? And you want them to play MMOs, but you could play CS:GO with them. But the thing is that you don't want to. Right, you don't want to play CS:GO with them, and that's fair, by the way. It's just that, you know, you have slightly different preferences in video games, you know. Ah, Mela. Mela is mentally broken. He is mentally broken. Power Spectre in PvP or World Sword. Yeah, it's pretty nasty in World versus World. In PvP, I feel like it's probably a little bit less of an issue because you've got a lot of kiting spots where you can probably play around it. But yeah, in World versus World, like Thief is still very scary. Just like, especially SD. Like SD is like mega gnarly, I think. It's just so difficult to like trade with it effectively. Huge. Let's see, wait, is LN going to continue? Or are they mentally broken? Let's bring the chat back. I'm going to go in Mela's chat. Mela is PT leader. Wait. You are attempting to send Mela is PT leader in Mela's chat via an embedded version of Twitch chat. Are you sure you want to do this? Wait. I mean, wait, why would I not want to do this? Okay. There we go, I did it. Mela is mentally broken. Why would I not be sure? He is fully mentally broken. Mela is over. I mean, you do need to be 100% sure it's true. Okay, they are going to keep pulling. Are you sure about it? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah. I guess so. That's just the way it is. Pro one for Wolves or Bills. The one that's probably the most updated right now is Meta Battle. URA the Breaker. Yeah. I'm very curious to see if, like, LN ends up adapting to the Condi Druid. Although there definitely is a bit of an adaptation phase for SC. Although it also might be just a little bit more than the adaptation phase. Obviously, we've been raiding a lot for the last 5 days, really. Some fatigue is going to be there. Like, fatigue is going to be happening at this stage. So teams need to be mindful of that. I think taking breaks is going to be really important over the next couple of days. Bear in mind, it's the weekend as well, so there aren't going to be any adjustments to the fight. So it's all about, like, right now, we're in a very interesting spot tactically, right? Like, it's all about you know, mentally sharpening yourself and being as consistent as possible, kind of getting ready for any potential adjustment that comes through. I definitely want to see a really clean pull from SC with their new composition and see how deep they can get into the final phase. And if that additional damage is going to be worth the trade-off of obviously having a less supportive druid build for them when they get there. Like, I think it, honestly, I feel like it should be a good trade because you don't really need a lot of healing to live, necessarily. You need maybe revive potential and projectile destruction, which they obviously still do have access to. Like, those are the two key things they need to actually package into the comp. Because, of course, like, you know, the NA team is surviving the vent shots very effectively, while not having any healers, really. Like, only, you know, a Celestial Scourge, pretty much. Not play this time? Fungus is mentally broken? Oh, I mean, Fungus is just not playing the game, Garion, right? Dude Goose for the Prime. Love to see it. My team is not playing, and to be frank, neither am I really, Garion, right? Like, I'm not playing gw2 that much. DMs, yeah, I got you. I gotcha. Incredible. That's the content. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, and of course, yeah, like, one thing that's kind of interesting to note, by the way, guys, is that, of course, teams will have got time off work this week, but obviously that might not be the case next week. So that's also going to add, like, a weird dynamic into the mix. Neats on top. True, yeah. Like, the true degens are going to have the advantage, right? Like, the true degens are going to have to make that happen. EU or unemployed? I mean, look, maybe. We'll have to see who is the most unemployed. We'll have to see. Which server is the most unemployed? Find out today, guys. Hell yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you love swiping? I love it more than life itself. I think there might be some morale issues coming through here, guys, with LN. There's a lot of typing going on, a lot of all caps. I don't know what's happening here, but weird stuff is going on. Mel had the most unhinged shit happening on his stream. Like, wait, what the hell was going on? Wait, instant wipe there. Guys, what is going on? Wait, what the wait, is there audio to this? Like, what is going on the LN stream? I have no idea what this is. What the fuck is this shit, guys? Yeah. Sound was stacking. It was so deep fried. I mean, I have no idea what on earth is happening, but it's something. I think SC is going to be getting going in about 5 minutes here as well. Continuing their push. Incredible. URA is 15 centimeter deep right now into LN. Do they move forwards or backwards? It's a good question, yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yo, Jaden in the chat. Daily reminder that Jaden mentally broke to URA day 1 and never recovered. It's a fact. It's a fact, guys. Own that fact. World's first boom. Yeah, you mental boomed. He actually mental boomed first. Yeah, dude, I feel... I don't know what's going on LN right now, guys, but I feel like there's some shenanigans. I'm not gonna lie, if I was them, I'd just take a break. I think they should have taken a break. Like, they were talking about it in chat. They should take a break, 100%. They really should. Oh, in is 4%. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Making them even with CRS. Epic. Did they take a break like 1 hour ago? I mean, I don't know. Did they? Like, either way, like, they're not getting the consistency right now. And that might be a sign. Might be a sign to relax. Insanity. Yeah, insanity has happened. Is it not dead? Nope. Teams are doing some cookery to find the way. SC waiting on one last mechanist to zone in. The bot? Wait, no, I think the bot should be here. Yeah, it's still playing stuff. The bot is here. Yep, there we go. Now, I need to edit this command, actually. Because I'm fixing the Guild Wars 2 command, guys. Boom. There you go. It's no longer pre-order. You want to be Ura's little shriekling. Whoa! Whoa! Would you rather be a fumaroller or a vent shot? That's the question. I feel like vent shot's a bit better. The fumarollers, they're a bit scuffed. Vent shot is pretty high tier. Fuma! Roll around the ground, the dirt. I mean, that, yeah, that's fair. I can definitely see that. Vent shot? I love venting my shot. Goodness me. What does that even mean? Game is about to get started here in about a couple of minutes. LN pumping. Have they mentally unfolded themselves? That is the question. That is the question. %HP for LN. DPS good, by the way, too. They're getting to 50% at about 636. DPS looking good. Pampa! Wicked Frogs is recruiting. Can you show the new LFM post on stream? It's on the Hardstuck server. Wait, I mean, where do you post it? Oh, shit. Wicked Frogs. Looking to be able to fill out the roster of Wicked Frogs. A full Wing 1 to 8 clear. One could all CMs. Right now, Doom and Wing 8 make an exception, though. We're once a week every Sunday around noon. 10? Dude, you guys start early. I actually like that. Do some of the things. You can be a Power Spellbreaker, Adina Pillar, Kadim the Peerless Pylon, Desmina, Eye Thrower, Green 1, specifically on Doom, Prot MO, Demos Handkite, Glenna Super Speed, Condi Willbender at Veil Guardian, Shroom 1 at Sloth, Mesmer Portal at Trio Matthias, Range DPS at Decima. There you are. Yo, I'm doing this. Wicked. Wicked. Oh, yeah. And I'm putting this one, too. Oh, yeah. Woo, yeah. Dude, that... Wait, this is a great Wicked. What is this? This one's really... Is this like AI upscaled or something? How did you get this? Have you seen this? Oh, you made it? Without AI? Whoa. So you drew this frog? That's really cool. It's huge. It's like Ultra HD. I like it. You've definitely captured his little sunglasses too. What a great image. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Wicked HD. That's what that is. Need to add that as an emote or something because he is HD. Plen my go. Your Plengo is here. Artist exists? Well, no, I thought it was like an upscale because it's so good. It looks so similar. That's why it's not like it's impossible without AI, guys. Like, what do you think this is? Like, it was like so close to the original that I assume it was like an AI operation. Because look how good it is. Do you guys see that? Look how close it is to the original Wicked. I guess you can't really see. Yeah, just did a good job. Vecting him easily upscaled. I mean, of course, yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying it was just so close, so close to the original. I was impressed. The fucking frog. Oh, guys, all of you are suddenly pretending that... Dude, even Blizzard used AI to upscale their images. Are you guys trolling? They used AI to upscale all of their art in Warcraft 3 Reforged. It looked like dog shit, but they still did it. I'm just saying. It's not like an unlikely assumption or anything. Essie is now pulling LN sending deep, 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 deep into URA. Right now, we're actually watching LN be 15 inches into URA at the same time as URA is 15 inches into them. It's actually a 2-for-1 deal. Mela pumping, Mela cranking. He is top DPS currently, single target, ST. Oh, this guy's dead, so the DPS is going to go down now. Look at all that DPS. They got to get rid of those Fumas, though. Fuma! Someone needs to make the Fuma emote so we can spam it. Oh, that Titan spawn is going to be a real pain in the ass. That's not going to be a good Titan spawn, guys. Yeah, they don't have the Selly Druid yet. Or whatever the cook is. Any progress so far? We have not seen the number go down. Just yet for any guild. The number remains resolute. It remains the same. Pretty much. What's the reward? You get a purple title. Cool. Was the Shaman UI in the background? Oh, yes, there was indeed. We were watching a +2 deplete. I uploaded it. Whoa. We do actually have Wicked. Okay, I'm logging in. I'm adding it. Wicked HD. Okay, we have Wicked HD now. Although you might have to refresh or something, I'm not sure. Okay, huge. Both groups pulling. Here we go. Wait, do you guys see it? I don't see Wicked HD. I'm gonna refresh the Twitch chat. Done. I'm gonna refresh my own chat. Why isn't Hardstuck Guild compete for World's First? Because my guild does not play the game anymore. That is why. Huge. It's only skill and strategy clashing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That is nice, but it's still skill in the Forbidden game as well. I'm gonna be real. If you took away splits in WoW, it wouldn't really change the outcome at all. In fact, it definitely wouldn't. So yeah, it's a bit weird, but that's just the way it goes in that game. Why is that going active? Because, I mean, they don't want to play. Triple heal still the top. Well, now 2.5 heal from SC being used. We have the Celestial Druid, or something like that, now activating. Could be Seraph as well, although that stat type is a bit cooked. Is Wing 9 confirmed? It isn't, but I guess we'll let you know pretty soon. After the next patch, they'll announce the next X-Pack. X-Pack number 6. Godscream URA. So let's see what the 50% HP looks like. Again, we basically have another 10k DPS in this comp with this Druid now, which is pretty big. It is relevant. Look at URA go. Imagine, like, well, to be fair, actually, this would be pretty painful. If, like, scalding hot water landed on you, you're not going to be happy with that. And that is basically what URA is throwing at you. Out of the geysers. Same as, like, the fumarolas. Add the vent shots. That would be pretty rough. You're not going to be happy with it. The secret phase at 10%. Dude, these guilds are so much copium about a secret 10% phase. They're coping so hard. Ugh. And you know what? I love to see it. I love to see it. Will their copium pay off? Will they cope hard enough? Toxic Geyser is enabled. At 10% it heals again. That would be insanely funny. That would be so much content, actually. Dude, like, if ArenaNet could actually cook a 10% phase live, that would be so sick. It's probably doable as well. Also not great to watch. Yeah, I mean, the split arc is weird. That's why I actually like Heroic Week, to be honest, Garion. I like Heroic Week. Because it makes I feel like it makes the Race to Worlds first a bit better. I also kind of like it from a player perspective more. Like, you know, I was a bit skeptical on Heroic Week at the start of the War Within, but actually, honestly, I kind of like it now. Yeah. Oh, man, yeah. Super annoying jump there for SC. Not what they were looking for. Huge. Look at Ura go. Ura is actually somehow not in that sulfuric. That's actually content. LN narrowly escaping disaster here. Let's see what they get to. But to be honest, I'm not going to lie. I actually don't think the competition isn't muddied. It isn't muddied in WoW, if I'm going to be real. Because like I said, if you removed all of that, it wouldn't make a difference. Like, it definitely does make the spectator experience weird, I guess. But look, you know, they've got to farm ad revenue somehow, you know? That's what, like, the 2 days of splits are for. Mela goes down. Like, dude, the Fumarole just, like, punched him. Ooh, and a Sulfuric Wave coming at the same time. They do get the res, but they lose a decent amount of time there. And some instability. Another downstate. They get the res. Bubbles are a little messy. They're going to have to double drop for that, which is not ideal. Oh, they're going to wipe. Man, yeah. I do see a bit of fatigue here coming through. I do see some fatigue, to be honest, guys. I really do. Huge. That's what's doing a bit in Warverse because the splits? Wait, which ones? I'm not gonna lie, I feel like any top player in WoW would fucking love to play with the world's first guilds and like go for it. But yeah, look, dude, I'm a tournament server enjoyer. Like, I think Race to Worlds first should be on a tournament server, and you just like log on, because they actually have this set up, by the way. That's where you do all the tournaments, like the Mythic Plus tournaments. That you have like perfect gear there. It's fucking based. Oh, it's so fucking based. Holy shit, it's so good. That is my favorite. Now quick because of splits? Bro, dude, am I crazy? Yeah, I feel like I don't even mind split rating, to be honest. I guess maybe you do so many, it becomes like mega brain rot, I guess. But I don't know, I kind of like it. At least doing a couple. I'd be happy to do more than we're doing right now. We're only doing 1 split. I'd be down to do like 5. Log in. Just game, it's just content, right? Just kind of chilling with the boys. I like raiding. Picking up the shard, there we go. I should do mythic splits. There are 5 characters? Well, I mean, that's because we're only doing 1 split. If you won't break, I mean, I'm pretty confident that I wouldn't, because I don't mind like raiding all day. Oh, this was Mythic Pro, MDI prep. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that actually is rough. I think I can definitely get that in Now's perspective, because he really likes M+. I can't even imagine doing MDI prep at the same time as World's First. I think Blizzard do need to consider their timings there. Like, if you're a World's First raider and an MDI player, that is psychotic. Because you've got to be... I don't think you even... Can you even... I'm not even sure if you... I don't even know how you do that. To be honest. Like, that's insane in my opinion. That's crazy. That's so much time. That's like 14, 16-hour days every day, right? Until the tournament happens. Because the MDI is so early. That's so intense. I definitely understand that. Huge. Doing Resume A, then MDI on EU. Yeah, that's super weird. That means he's got to maintain 2 accounts at the same time, yeah, for sure. That's like very weird. Unless he wanted to play MDI on NA as well. $50% at 6:30. Very good time here for SC. Very good time indeed. More pre-events? Yes. In fact, dude, look. They need to add more. Look, they need to bring back the sentient conduit, but unbuffed. Or like unnerfed, rather. That is what needs to be the case. Yeah, very standard double drop here from UE as well. A lot of the groups doing stuff like this. 40%, 6 minutes on the clock. Bear in mind, like, the way you can think about this, by the way, is the boss is currently at 80% HP with 6 minutes on timer. So that's what they've got to make up. Because, of course, the boss heals to 40%. Like, I really feel like the, you know what's really brutal, guys? It's actually the condi clear. So, the boss actually removes all its condis when it gets to 0% and then goes invuln for 5 seconds or so. Oh, that is so brutal. Like, if you think about all the damage that just gets erased from the boss, ouch. That does not feel good. Because you have to get your ramp going again, which doesn't take a lot of time, but it does take some time. And that's obviously very relevant when the when it's as tight as this. Ceres removes condis too and people didn't complain. Yeah, but I mean, like, Ceres isn't as tight as this. And Ceres doesn't go invuln either. Like, I felt the invuln just feels so bad. It's like, oh, man. Ooh, I need to regroup here. That donut player needs to be looked after. They make it out, though. Ooh, yeah, nice. They get back to the group and they get a big heal. Big heals coming through from the Cronus and the Druid. There we go. They get the CC on the Geyser. CC coming up on boss in just a moment. Of course, what you are going to be seeing these teams do, by the way, guys, is that they aren't just, like, spamming CC, because you don't want to waste a Defiance bomb when the boss doesn't have that many stacks, right? That's something they are obviously being careful of here. You have to have a little bit of timing. Shard at a bit of a wonky spot. Yui has a stack, but he's able to get it. Ooh, he's very, very low there. He's going to be immune to the bubble. Needs to get healed up, though. Oh, he dropped it! Someone else breaks him out, though. Yeah, they just do a trade shard there. 2 stacks were nearly quite dangerous. 4 minutes on timer, 16% HP. And there it is. Here comes the CC. Ooh, instability, though. They've got to get these reses. Man, dude, these Fumers, dude. Fuma! 2 kills on the Fuma rollers. Man, it does seem that... Because, you know, we kind of saw... I feel like we've seen all the teams have difficulties with this today. Like, they try to play more aggressive, and then the Fuma rollers, the Titan spawns, end up getting a second Fuma roller. And that ends up being, like, highly problematic, right? You know what I mean? Yeah. Would Guild Stability like if instead of LCM, to a page from ESO, no doubt, time gate CM active being the LCM? Cleanest fat run to get it and have the leaderboard for the quickest, cleanest run. In my opinion, the way is just like have mechanical changes. Like, I think, you know, Final Fantasy Ultimate's Mythic WoW is the way to go. Pretty much. Yo, players with the raid. Appreciate that, bro. Plan go in the chat. Plan my spin. Gar my plan. LNSC going. LN a bit ahead. Let's look at LN. Looks like these are the only two guilds going right now. NA will be cooking up relatively soon as well, of course. What's the best way to get essences of luck? Basically just do open world content and salvage stuff is the way to go, I think. Wait, why are you Sag Cry Planix? Is it because you can't play? Does not feel good. Sag Cry indeed. Sag. I did play today? Okay, then. Planets will soon recover. He will rebound. He will reactivate. Or the break happened today? Wait, really? Were you guys doing LCM or what? Okay. Ellen actually on a juicy run. 40% HP. 6 minutes on the clock. That's very good damage, actually. Very nice DPS here from LN. Oh, but they go down. They've got to get that res. Can they get the res? They get it. Oh, the geyser achievement? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that one's not too bad. You just got to stay on it, really. You just got to be on top of it. I felt the one that can be really annoying is the hopscotch one, because the telegraph can be a bit wonky sometimes. I think they did fix that, actually. It's a bit easier to do now. I found the way I was doing the hopscotch one is just like use dodge rolls. Like always just go for dodge rolls instead. Makes it very consistent. And then just hope you don't get bubbled at the wrong time, and then the game just owns you. Ooh. Yeah, this is interesting, guys. Look at these fumers. There's just 2 fumers. Can Mela get his heal? He actually does. AD procs. He can't get out, though. He's caught. He needs stab. He can't get it. He's bonking. He's bonking. There's a portal. He gets it. But I think these fumers need to be dealt with. People are trying to push as much damage as possible, but they're getting caught. 7 burns, and yeah, Mela goes down. And look at the fumarola. Look at it go. The fumarola is completely activated, and that's the end of him. Yeah, the star killed him. The star ends him. They die at 30%. Fuma! Huge. Guys, what's going on with this? Look, fill me in, guys. I'm not a zoomer. What's going on with this AI, like, replicating anime? Why is everyone doing that now? Like, why is that the meme? What's going on? What's the deal with that? Because everyone's doing it. It's like Chat GBT or so. Oh, a new Chat GBT feature. It can do art styles or whatever. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're doomed. Like, we're actually fucking doomed, bro. AI is fucking us. Okay, introducing 4.0 image generation. Whoa. Okay. It can do, wait, it can do text. During a few words in the right place can elevate the meaning of an image. Blend precise symbols with imagery. Turns imagery. Wow, that, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the things that it was really shit at. Man, I'm not gonna lie, this stuff is crazy, dude. This is wild. Wow. It, no joke, gets scarier and scarier every day. It really does. Triangle wheeled vehicle. Chainsaw. Carve out more metal. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Woman. Okay, there you go. Oh, and it, oh, I see. Turn the scene to a photo. Holy shit. Wow. We're doomed. We really are doomed, aren't we, guys? We really are. This is it. Yeah, wow. Yeah. It's funny, like, I feel like of all the things we expected AI to not replace, it was like art and creativity would be one of the last things. But it's fucked up that it's actually one of the first things. That's crazy. Yeah. They're in data source? Yep. Right up until the point where it is in the data source. Yet. The thing is, Lorcanu, a year ago people said, it can't even do text. It can't even do text properly. Yep. It can't. Right up until it can. That's kind of the trouble with this. Yeah. That's the problem. Yeah. Yeah. It would never be able to do fingers correctly? Yeah, and it can't until it can. Slop equals doom? Dude, look, we're all going to be replaced by slop. Like, I might as well just replace myself with a fucking AI at this point. It's over. I'm slop. I'm literally slop. I'm having an existential crisis, guys. I'm going to be replaced by slop in, like, the next 10 years. Yeah. Goddamn disaster. Well, I mean, I think it is kind of good that people are at least thinking about this stuff, though, you know? Because, you know, like, you had that strike going on, the voice actor strike with people having their AI likeness. I think that, look, maybe I've got a little bit of copium, guys, but I'm actually happy that it's at least in the conversation. Like, this technology is not going away. Like, that is the hard fact of this. So it's better to have these, like, tough conversations now and figure out how to actually make this work. Because the genie is out of the bottle, guys. This shit is not going away. It will only get better. Yup. Gilbert replaced by Sesame AI. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Yeah, it is a little bit like the Industrial Revolution. He said, I think maybe even, like, even more extreme, right? It's going to completely... I mean, it's already changing a variety of industries. Like, certainly in development, AI is, like, a very powerful tool. And, look, it's going to end up getting into stuff like artwork and so on, and, like, more, I guess, kind of, like, human creative fields. It will get there. It is going to change things. It's going to be weird as hell. Forgetting to interact with the YouTube chat? I never forget to interact with the YouTube chat. Shout out to YouTube. AI. Who here is a big fan of AI slop? Have you seen progression? I think we've seen some recooks. Like, teams are adjusting strategy a little bit. And as a result of that, yeah, there has been a slight halt in progression. So the team's basically recooking and then seeing if they can push further. That's the approach. Making laws are I completely agree. It needs to be regulated big time. Otherwise, there's some like really dystopian weird shit that can happen for sure. Who are you playing? I was playing with NA, the CUF team. I feel so interacted with. Yeah, you better had. You better feel interacted with. Enjoy it. Yup. What's causing wives? I think it's basically balancing aggression with consistency. Like, teams are trying to squeeze out more damage, squeeze out some more DPS, and that's causing to a little bit of instability in a lot of these groups, pretty much. Pretty much. UK bot to draft AI legislation. I mean, well, I hope they do their best. It's definitely not easy, but I don't know. I got a little bit of, I got a little bit of copium. I don't really go for like political doomerism, really. Not really my jam. I don't really view it as productive. Huge. Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yui was super low there. Yeah, they're going to have to reset that. That's very unfortunate. He had a lot of poison on him and couldn't quite sustain himself enough to get away with that shard. I don't see what the big fuss is with AI. Well, I think there's a lot of concern in, for example, the art field right now, and obviously the voice acting field. And, well, a number of creative disciplines. With AI essentially being able to kind of replace real people. We all stand to gain far more than anyone stands to lose, so to freak out about it, really. I mean, I think people are just very concerned about potential employment and, you know, their livelihoods being disrupted by this technology, right? The key is, I think people are making a noise about it because they want to make sure that instead of so that their life is actually improved by the technology as opposed to making it worse. They want to make sure that, you know, their job and, you know, their passion is secure. Pretty much. They can do something else. Well, I mean, yeah, but people like doing what they're doing, right? Like, people who are artists probably really like being artists. And they want to continue to have some form of employment or, you know, activity that allows them to, you know, kind of express that part of themselves and enjoy that activity, right? Exactly, Strudel. Yeah, exactly what Strudel's saying here. Like, yeah, like the shareholders might have something to gain, but not necessarily the workers, right? Like that's the key. Like, it's certainly true that, you know, AI could be a very beneficial technology to all of mankind, but the question is how is it gonna play out, right? Like that's what people are making noise about. People are making noise to try and steer it in the direction where it works out for everyone, and not just a very small amount of people. Huge. Rank textures are based on probability. I mean, of course, yeah, it's certainly not perfect. But the thing is, you don't need perfect to make money. You just need good. As an opportunity to start my own business, utilizing asset, worrying about losing my wage slave job. I mean, yeah, like I said, this is the point, right? Like the discussion about AI is not that we should delete AI and just like AI should not exist and should never be used. We should try and put the genie back in the bottle. The conversation about AI is how do we make it work for everyone, right? Like that's the conversation here, right? Fear-mongering and Luddites? I don't think so. I think there's some legitimate concerns about this, for sure. But I don't think people are like free. I hesitate to call it fear-mongering because I think people just want to actually just have it regulated properly, right? Like it's the fucking Wild West out there right now. It's a bit like crypto. Well, it's probably not that unregulated, not that extreme, right? But, you know, it's pretty cooked. We're ruled by machines. Well, I don't really want to be, you know, I don't want to be turned into a paperclip by a machine, but who knows? Yeah. Slop. Need to replace the need to have income. Well, look, that's the dream. The AI will just sort everything out for us. Feels good, man. All the gain goes to the capital class. And yeah, exactly. That's what people are trying to prevent happening, of course. Human jobs should be preserved. AI can do it better. No. Okay, no. Okay, I may be expressing myself poorly. That's not necessary. That's not really what people are complaining about, Siraxa. People, well, it's not even really a complaint. People are concerned that the benefits of the technology is only going to benefit a very small minority of people who basically own all of the stuff, right? Like, people are concerned that they're going to end up worse off because of this technology and that they won't get any of the benefit out of it. Yes. We shouldn't want to pay for subpar services and goods. I agree. But like, that's the point. It's like, how do you incorporate this technology into our economy in a way that that works well for everyone, right? We shouldn't allow computers to happen. No, well, yeah, that is that. Well, that's not by my logic. No, the key with something like the Industrial Revolution is like, how do you make sure that people who were previously, say, you know, like working in factories don't get screwed over? And the way you do that is, well, okay, you know, if you were working in a factory, you have a supporting role instead, like either maintaining the machines, right? Or something like that, right? Or, you know, you become, you know, you control the machines, right? Like, you know, you're in charge of kind of like making this thing actually happen. It's kind of inevitable that with any kind of like a major shift in how the economy functions, there are going to be losers. But that's the point, guys. People want policy to protect people who are going to be losers, to make sure that they're okay. Like, I feel like is this that complicated? Am I crazy on this? Like, the goal is to minimize the downsides of this and the people who may have difficulty or, like, you know, end up, you know, losing employment or like losing careers even as a result of a new technology. Like, you like, what are we going to do with those people? Like, how do we handle that, right? Don't you expect protections when their job becomes obsolete? Well, maybe we should change that. Like, okay, fine. You know, if that's your opinion, then that's your opinion. I hear you. But, like, maybe that's not good. Maybe we actually should, you know, look after people when the economy changes, right? And when industry evolves a little bit. Like, shouldn't we actually go, okay, how are we going to make this work for the people who are in this industry that are now essentially being outcompeted by machines? How is it different? I'm not saying that it's different. I'm saying, like, you know, look, guys, this is the fucking thing. We write, this isn't new. Wait, guys, I feel like I'm actually getting gaslit right now. This is not new. Whenever we have some kind of new development, we want to legislate in such a way that the people who are negatively affected by this are protected. Yeah. Robots? Oh, I agree. Yeah, for sure. Might replace work of literally every human. Yeah, of course. And that's, you know, well, hey, look, that's the fucking dream, okay? Maybe we can just, like, sit around our asses doing nothing, okay? When the robots are just doing everything. But the question is, okay, who owns the robots, right? Who owns the robots and how do you pay for the robots, right? Like, that's the question that then starts to kick in there, right? Are we going space utopia or are we going space dystopia, right? There's a pretty big difference there. Huge. Everything should be owned by one person. That seems like a really good idea. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. What could possibly go wrong, guys? The efficiency gains from AI would actually contribute to us not having to work as much and just reap the benefits for society's sake. We're gonna just work more with AI support. Well, yeah, that's the concerns that people have, because that's kind of how things have been going. Like, a lot of anxiety that people have right now, and it's very much justified as well, of course, is that currently in the current state of the world, right? We're working a lot. Productivity is very fucking high. In the world, really. And yet, quality of life isn't increasing, is it? Like, living standards aren't going up. In fact, they're going down. And wealth inequality and resource inequality are growing, right? I think people often talk about, the middle class evaporating. And I think that that's exactly what's kind of going on there, right? Is that more and more of the resources and wealth are basically owned by a smaller and smaller group of people, right? Like, that's the problem with this. So, like, people are concerned with such technological advances that AI kind of making that worse, right? That is not, that's not what people want to happen again, right? With these, like, new technologies. So, yeah. Phase the raid have 4 phases in total so far. Capital has built on infinite profits. So it's GG. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit of a fucking deplete moment. It is what it is. It is what it is. But the corporations don't care. Exactly. And that's why people want regulation. People want, people don't want the corpor to just, like, take over and just go unhinged. Seize the means of production. Dude, Sneb is a revolutionary. He read the Communist Manifesto and now he's all in on it. I respect that. Need to employ multiple accounts to do bookkeeping by hand, and the amount of work each individual account did about them was a fraction of what accounts did out. Of course, yeah. Like, technology is a force multiplier. Technology is not bad. This is why this is a nuanced conversation. Technology and advances, stuff like AI, is really exciting in so many ways. But it has to be channeled in the right way, right? It has to be appropriately controlled, otherwise it's going to be a fucking shit show, That's the whole point. Yeah. He read the manifesto. I believe he did read the manifesto. He enjoyed doing it too. Saving jobs shouldn't be one of society's goals. Not explicitly, but, like, making sure people are okay is. And part of that might be trying to make sure that someone is able to find employment elsewhere if there's a technological advance that essentially renders, like, some part of their career obsolete, right? Yes. Like, yeah, we don't necessarily care. We don't care about people having a job as such. As Nike puts it well here. We care about people having an income. Or being able to sustain themselves in some sense. Yeah. Pretty much. How do you determine how much UBI someone gets? I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess everyone would get the same. Based. Yeah. Any phases? I already said 4. Big DPS coming through from SC. Sending hard. 50% coming up. Very good time, actually, here as well. Huge. Frontier Sky High, not in 1+1. Well, that sounds like a good implementation, but people are worried that there might be bad implementations, right? I imagine it depends on the industry that you're in. I think artists and voice actors are pretty concerned as well. I don't know what industry you work in, but that sounds like a good implementation. I love to hear that. But that might not necessarily be the case for all industries. And also, just because it isn't happening doesn't mean people shouldn't try to, like, make sure that it doesn't, right? Like, I think this is a... Look, especially if... okay, so look. if I was, say, you know, a voice actor, I feel like this is a big one. I would be really concerned about, one, just the identity component here. Like, someone could make an AI that sounds like me down to my, you know, weird like my weird vocal patterns that I have and the expressions that I use. I think that's a concern in and of itself, actually, from, like, what does that even mean to, what are the implications of that, right? You know what I mean? Like, if I was a voice actor who has a very distinctive voice, you know, showing up in animated films and so on, or even in real film, you know, like a regular film, that would be a concern for sure. That you could basically just like have an AI version of someone else. That's like a pretty big concern, I'd say. If you're an artist, you could definitely be concerned that someone could replicate your art style and generate 1,000 images in 3 seconds, right? For, you know, instantly. I'd say that's a pretty big concern. So it may not be the case in any industry, and it sounds like, yeah, in the finance industry, like, I'll take you at your word, I believe you. It sounds like that's great. Like, big productivity, love to see that. But people have concerns in other industries as well that people want to see addressed. Right? Making a living as an artist has always been a questionable career choice. Well, I mean, you need artists to make stuff in video games. I mean, sure, like, you know, I guess I think anything creative is always going to be a little volatile, right? Like, because, you know, it might be difficult to find success. Like, you know, I'm not disputing that for sure. Like, it's certainly, you know, but I mean, people need them. You definitely need artists, right? To design things like marketing and so on, video games, all sorts of stuff. And obviously just things that people like to look at. Why do people want to automate the creative process? Because it's profitable to do so. It's fast. And it's cheap. Yeah. The average artist has a job that isn't art. I mean, I don't know statistically about that, but I mean, obviously, like, there's plenty of artists who work on Guild Wars too, right? Yeah. Removing artists who already made it? Potentially, yeah, for sure. Artists who can make unique art. A is not coming with new art styles. They can only replicate existing art styles. Of course. And that will be the case right up until the point where it isn't. And again, people are worried about that. Okay, we're phasing very soon here. Time looks good. It's going to be about a 245er, which is a lot of time. Let's see where we can go. 240, phasing very, very shortly. Get ready for that. They want to do the Fumarola first, I think. They're able to do that. They should be cleaving pretty hard here. They want to make sure the boss doesn't move here. Toxic is now up. They've got to get rid of that. Boom. It's done. Ooh, bit messy bubbles, but actually, no, they were able to save it. Well done. Double sulfurics. Yui moving out. Will get ported as well. Very nice. Keeps healing. Now we're at 40%. This is a good run. Vent shot spawn was decent as well. The boss does have boons, though. They need to get rid of that toxic. Bubbles coming up. Off to the side. There we go. CC on that toxic. Comes through. Toxic over there as well. Can they make that happen? It's done. Second Titan spawn is up. They CC it instantly. Yui gets another one. Honestly, not the worst in the world. No portal available this time, I think. Ooh, we have a downstate there on that Mechanist. They've got to try and get that res. Oh, they can't. Ah! Yeah, they just... That vent shot spawn was pretty fucking bad. Because they just had to move such a long way to get over there, right? You can see how far they had to run, right? To get to that one. And that they just slightly fell apart on the way back. Very unfortunate. They actually suggested no regulation as it stifles innovation. I mean, I think I'm just watching what happens before the legal parameters get defined. Yeah, of course. And again, those legal parameters are exactly what people are worried about. Like, for example, like, I think this is just like a crazy scenario. Like, is it illegal for someone to impersonate me with AI? What if they change it just a little bit? What if they make me sound 5 years older or 5 years younger, or change my accent a bit? How about then? Is that okay? What about my image? Can they make something that looks like me as well? These are the things that people are worried about when it comes to AI. Like, again, you know, in the finance world, I can imagine that being less of an issue, as again, AI is going to be about automation and basically not doing menial tasks. So I don't really think, I don't really see AI as being anywhere near as much of an issue in industries like that, I would imagine, or at least it's much easier to manage any potential kind of consequence or side effect, but that is not necessarily the case when you're dealing with humans, right? What's the benefit? So, I would say the benefit would be, well, why hire me? Okay, so here's an example, guys. I will now leak prices for sponsors. There are companies that are willing to pay me $2,000 to stream their game for 2 hours. Why would they pay me $2,000 when they can get an AI version of me for way less than that? Although, to be fair, that's not really the same thing, because like they wouldn't have the audience there as well. So that's not really a particularly good example. I think a better example is voice acting, right? Like, let's say that let's say that I do voice acting, right? And I charge, like, I don't know, like $50 an hour for, you know, to get the teapot voice acting. I'll read your audiobook for $50 an hour or whatever. I don't fucking know. Okay, look, I'm expensive, guys. You know, look, you know, I'm going to put in the work there. But why would you pay $50 an hour when you can do it for $0 with an AI, and it will be quicker as well? Like, you know, reading, let's say, a whole book, if you're a real person, would take quite a long time, right? But an AI would just do it in like 2 minutes or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Why would you? Yeah, that's why people are concerned. $400 for a record hour. Yo! Dude, I'm in the wrong gig, Nike. Holy shit. Get your voice out. It wasn't worth $50 in the first place. Well, yeah, but but whoa. Like, sure. But what if the AI is impersonating me? Right? Like, what if they use my voice for this? And like, how do you manage situations like that, right? Like, that's the kind of thing. This is where it gets like really complex. Because if it was a simple case of like, oh yeah, they've got like this generic AI voice that reads it. What if it is me, right? Like what? And I think that stuff is like really spooky, right? AI voice or whatever. Exactly. Yeah, this is very interesting. It's very disrupting to the industry, for sure. If you can prove they did it, you can sue them and get paid. And yeah, you're not proving that. I'm sorry, you're not proving that. No fucking way. Like, that I feel like feels so trivial to get around. It's not even funny. And like, that is the situation, right? Right, crypto, yeah, for sure. For sure. This is really interesting, though, guys. Like, wait, I'm curious. Do people really not see why people are concerned about this? I'm actually really surprised. I don't work in art, and I can definitely understand why people are concerned about this, for sure. I am not an artist, but I can definitely see why people are worried. Can't they license it? Yeah, exactly. That might end up, that will be like a okay way of doing it. And that would be huge, right? Like that would be huge. Like if I could license out me, dude, I can get paid without doing shit. Log the fuck in. Let's go. Sure. Yeah. I'm down with that. Ruins the mid and lowest tier of voice acting. I mean, yeah, there's definitely problems with that. Then you also need to worry about what they make you say. Yeah, but you can write rules for that. You can say if you, look, no political insanity, okay? You're not allowed to overcook. So you could, like, write a contract that kind of would get around that. And the entire industry kind of goes bye-bye. I mean, yeah, that would definitely be a problem. Because the thing is, like, you could basically sell it for... You wouldn't have to be that... Well, maybe you would want to be exclusive. I don't know. But yeah, it wouldn't be ideal for sure. No. It's complicated, guys. Huge. Plenga. Look, that's our future, guys. Our future is like piloting AI, steering it in the right direction. Okay, 20% at 4 minutes left. Looking pretty good. Oh yeah, of course. It's like, that's all of it. That's it. That's everything for us, guys. All we do is prompt the AI. It's funny, you know, there is something about that I think is a bit of an existential threat. Like that in a way does feel kind of bad, you know? And that inherently feels weird. Slop engineer. Guys is dealt with. There we go. %10 to go. Looking like time is really good here. He almost ruined his GPU. Wait, what did he do to it? You know what? Copyright and stealing art? Yeah, I mean... I think that is important. Like, you know, if you don't want your art to be, like, thrown into a data set, I think that's fair. Like, you probably should be able to prevent that, but I feel like that's quite difficult to enforce, to be honest. Like, how are you going to do that? But I can definitely understand the concerns there. We feel like a bit of an awkward phase timing here. Very good time. I think it was, like, 250. But yeah, already a messy bubble. Oh, and to a knock. They need to free that engineer. They do get the free, but it does lead to a down state. Oh, man. Yeah, that was just not a good transition at all. Like, it is actually really weird. You have to have, like, you have to have a really big meme going on there. Yeah, I feel like the copyright issue is really complex as well. Because, like, you know, what does that mean for, like, the human side of it? Like, what if you basically, as a human, copy someone's art? Not even necessarily the art. What if you copy their style, right? That feels really weird to me. Like, how do you, what then? Because people already do that, obviously. Like, people do that all the time. But people feel differently about it because it's a machine doing it. Country, they'll get out-competed. Of course, yeah. Like, well, you'll get out-competed, but also they'll just pay artists to do art to feed the machine as well. I don't think there's a way around this. Like, the machine is gonna get fed one way or the other. Like, and if they want an art style that's like yours, they'll pay an artist to feed the machine with it. Knockoffs? Well, that would be like if you copy someone's image, right? Like you like tried to replicate their exact art piece. But I feel like you can't do that with art style, right? If you just like make it look a little bit like what they've done in terms of like the styling. Who's gonna plug in one power connector? That's based. I like that. Exactly, yeah, Lord Canoe, yeah. You'll just have an artist make the style and feed the machine, and then they'll generate stuff off that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Indeed! Alright, LN slamming right now. Huge. All right, then. Can AI do this, boss? Yes. If AI did the... Look, if they let the mechs play instead of the players, this boss would already be dead. Wait, I feel like... surely people should call their mechs slop as well. Yeah. Huge. Because look, guys, okay? All I can say with this is, look, I think it's always really important to be empathetic with other, you know, working people, even if you don't work in the same field, because you might think that, ah, yes, my job is safe and secure, and it might well be, right up until it isn't. So I would definitely encourage some good old-fashioned camaraderie. Love to see that, guys. Very good. Yeah, solidarity as well, exactly. Would definitely recommend that, even if you're not in the same field or industry or whatever. Because one day, it might be you, okay? Yep. Team USA, listen, okay? Oh no, reset here for LN, unfortunately. Whoa, wait, what the fuck is that? Okay, another pull here for SC just now beginning. Look, if we can convince Team USA to play, content is back. If the job ends on constraining progress, because history has proven that time extent to be irrelevant time and time again. I don't think that's really the position, though. And again, maybe I've just been expressing this very, very poorly. That's not what people want. People want to make sure. Okay, look, I'll just try and say this as like explicitly as I can. People want to make sure that if their particular role ends up being obsolete for whatever reason, then there is something else to replace that. They want to make sure that there is something else, maybe, for them. And goes back to 41%. That would be extremely funny if that was the case. Make enough money before things go south. Yeah, I think that this is actually an attitude that a lot of people have, like basically doomerism. I think it's actually very scary, to be honest, because I view a lot of that kind of thinking to be very much a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, if everyone thinks that way and just kind of disengages, then yeah, it is over, you're right. I'm more of a we shouldn't let it go south kind of guy.
I think I'd rather stay north. You know, I'm a north enjoyer, guys. Let's do that. You're getting a bunker? Bro, no, stop going into the fucking bunkers. Let the AI replace you. Return to an amoeba. Yeah, dude, let's just become amoebas again. Log in. Quick reset, unfortunately. Call me the bunker man. Oh yeah, you playing bunker DH, Falco? Not a surprise, bro. I know you love that stuff. He longs for the bunker. He wishes there could be minstrel chrono. Dude, we're just like chain resetting now at this stage. That is, yeah. I think we're a little tired right now, and you know, I think that's fair. Oh yeah, for sure. Learn something. You know, we'll see how it pans out. It would be boring if we agreed. For what it's worth, I actually, you know, it's one of the reasons why I don't actually do tea time, is that there'd be too much agreement, not enough disagreement. I miss that a lot in content creation. It's why that, you know, I do like arguing. I like debating, right? I like discussing ideas. It like helps me understand my own position better, or maybe even change it if I think it's wrong. And you know, I really like to understand people who disagree with me as well, so I can understand where they're coming from and see if like I think there are better solutions to whatever concerns they have. I am an arguer. I am a big debate enjoyer. Get me on tea time. Yeah. An extreme right-wing political stream? Nah, it's going to be the opposite. We have to be the counter to Asmongold. It's the only way. You love to see it. Retail rots your brain. No, my brain is immune to rot. It's not, it's unrottable. Stone and dirt and worms, clay and salt and new life springing from the rotting flesh. We will grow a forest from our bodies, the roots of trees twining through your bones. Seeds will grow, filling our empty hearts. New green shoots unfurling. The sunlight bakes the dirt. The rains fall, no one knows what lies beneath. Insane. I know a guy that's a characterized, and AI just creates endless concepts, sucks specifically like cool armor, makes his shoulders slightly bigger, will generate something all different altogether. That's kind of crazy, actually. You need to stay normal? Listen, I am staying normal. We're not getting wacky, okay? We're not becoming a wacky streamer. This is a zero wackiness environment. We need to go? No. We're not getting wacky. We're not getting unhinged. Destroy all hinges? Nope. This is normal stream. No dooming here. Only effective political action, guys. That's all we do here. I'm gonna brainwash all of you into... Look, I am the woke mind virus, okay? I'm a carrier for the woke mind virus. I'm infecting all of you. Will them down. Oh, yeah, there's a hard enrage at 10 minutes. You got 10 minutes to beat it. Let's get a little zany. A little goofy. Yeah, I will debate Asmongold. That's my life ambition, guys, okay? Look, I am going to express my exact thoughts. I like saying stupid shit on the internet, okay? It's why I like streaming. I just did it, and I have no regrets, and it was funny. I enjoyed doing it. I made myself laugh. Very nice. Oh, man, that's funny. An iPhone? I have an iPhone, yeah. I am an Apple. I'm actually quite a big Apple enjoyer. I like Apple products. I don't really have a big use case for them right now. But I do like Apple products. If I had a use case for a Mac, I would have one. But I don't really need Mac OS right now. Crazy how many people watch Asmon? Well, I mean, look, the thing is you got to think about is that, like, you know, in America, about 50% of people will agree with Asmon, right? But, you know, we have to accept the reality, guys. That's the way the election went down. $1,000 for a phone is crazy. Yeah, I don't really buy the... I don't have one of the big iPhones. I have an iPhone SE, which is a fair bit cheaper because I just use it to listen, you know, I just use it as a phone, check emails, and like listen to music on it. Would you share your political views or you avoid to say them publicly? I mean, there is some conversations that I'm not really going to wade into because I think it's really difficult to actually express the ideas correctly, but more or less, yeah. I don't really have a problem with stating it. You know, I've done that before, right? I've talked about a couple of issues. I mean, we just did it right now, really. Huge. %. Time looks very good, actually, as well. Should be going for around a 240, I reckon, judging at the boss's HP. Now, what we need to see is, like, what does a clean transition look like with some of these new timings? Because they have new phase timings now because of the Druid. So we're going to see if they can actually make that work. Oh, yeah, dude. It does appear that a lot of teams today are struggling with fumaroles. I think it's because they're just playing super aggressive. They're trying to squeeze out every drop of DPS they can. And that does mean that the fumarolers are getting more damage onto the group. Yeah, that fumaroler was big. And there's two of them as well. There's still another one. Well, Yui has bubbles. He is close enough to get back to the group, though, which is pretty good. The shard is now there. Stability comes through. Big CC connecting onto the geyser. There's the double. 3 minutes on the clock. 15% boss. This is not going to be the fastest, right? And there's still two fumarollers up as well. Ooh. Chrono down with the shard as well. So there's going to be some shard damage coming through at the same time. They need to get that res. Can they even make it happen? The shard needs to be picked up. Someone's got to go grab that. Sulfuric wave comes through. The shard's still pulsing. Doing very heavy damage to the group. There's the CC. Guys are going down. Yeah, I mean, the boss is powerful. Titan spawn now up. 3 minutes on the clock. We can still be entering this phase at a very respectable time. They need a shard for that toxic. There's also another toxic behind it they also might be concerned about. Yeah, looks like maybe Luna's going to go for it. No, not quite. Oh, no, Nika got hit, though, I think. Oh, no, with the shard. I think that's going to be a death on the Druid. That's going to be a reset. Oh, man, yeah. We're definitely... We're having some consistency issues here today for sure, yeah. A little bit problematic. Really is. Best pull has been a 12% situation. No, that's not. No, that's. Well, Mogens, you're a bit confused on the terminology. You're confused on the terminology here. Anacortes is correct. It's like a definitional thing, right? It's not really an opinion. It's just like it's what the word means. Yeah, a break. I think that makes sense. Little break there for SC, mentally refresh. Honestly, it might be the quarters to go to bed and come back tomorrow. Right, a bit of a rough day. I mean, that happens. That's very normal in progression, really. Especially when you're changing stuff up, right? And, you know, the SC trying to get this tweak in there, getting that Druid to squeeze out a bit more DPS. You know, good call there. Smart play. Cool theory craft, actually, from SC to kind of go for that to try and make that happen. Well, I don't know if they're going to bed, guys. Oh, it looks like we are. Yeah, we are going to bed. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's a good call. You know, it will take some time to adapt, to kind of get used to that composition and the new strategy and so on. New strategy. We're cooking. ArenaNet nerfs the fight because it's going on too long. What do you think it will be? I think HP nerf will be the way to go. Huge. See what I've done for the day? I think they're starting up in about an hour, I want to say. Tell the time at 10% 7 HP nerf. The thing is, I don't think that really helps because eventually you just run out of room and the boss is going to have infinite stacks and there's going to be like 20 vent shots. Yeah, like COF, they don't have everyone available today. That's basically the scenario. Race has been going on for a while and obviously, you know, not everyone can play like every day all the time, right? Force them to play endlessly until they proc. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, you need one hell of a proc to proc 12% of the boss's HP. Like, that would be a big proc. That would be a fucking massive proc. For sure. Treeing. Mela is psychologically broken. Longest MMO race the world's first? I think it's probably like some shit in like WoW Classic, I don't know, bro. when it took like 10 years to kill anything. So it's like, oh wait, he's gonna key. Oh shit, here we go. He's gonna Gamba. He's gonna Gamba. SC didn't make a single % of progress. I think it's not that shocking, to be honest. Especially because they changed their comp as well. This is one of these really weird things, guys. It's been so interesting to read people's comments. Like, oh yeah, you know, like, it's so interesting to see that people don't really understand progression very well. People are like, oh, it's only 12%. It's doable, right? They took it down from 27 to 12 already, so it's doable, right? It's very interesting that people do not understand, like, the actual limiting factors on the boss. It's, like, pretty interesting. Mela has 35k gold. He actually bought it too. This isn't farmed gold, guys. He actually bought this. Do not gamble. You will lose. Don't get it twisted. Okay, let's see if he wins. Let's see if he wins big. Was it we Sepulchre? Yeah, I mean, Sepulchre is long, right? That was, what was that, 20 days or something? It's like 3 weeks, wasn't it? Okay, let's see if he wins big. Oh, he already got the exclusive. He got the headset. That's huge. Dude, look at this fucking Kuma setup from Mela. What the fuck is this, bro? That is a big Kuma setup. Are you guys looking or what? Yeah, I like how Garashin was. He instantly typed looking. He immediately was like, yeah, he's looking. Not even booba. He's not even boobaing. He's just looking. Kumas always win. I mean, yeah, apparently. Open the boxes. I mean, he's opening the boxes. He's doing it. He is opening. All right. Okay, if Mela gets a contract, he gets worlds first. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Do not gamble. Contracts. I mean, like, he has 100 keys. It's a lot. It's a lot of keys. Oh. Oh, he got the other one, I think. Yeah, he got the other exclusive. That's big. $92. Are there actually stats on how many keys you need to open to kind of have like a decent chance of getting a contract? I guess the drop rate's probably so low that there probably isn't enough data. Or maybe there is actually, but when they do like the duplicate, then when they do like the betas, right? Female character in MMO? Yeah, I did for a 24-hour stream actually. The chat picked what class they wanted me to play, and they picked human, female, engineer. There you have it. Mela's Booba character. It is Booba actually because it, you know, it's using. Oh wow, dude. Yeah, dude. Wait, Falco just sent him a contract. Wait, he's deleting it. Wait, is he actually? Wait, no shot. Is he actually dropping the nuke? Wait, he dropped the nuke. Oh wait, no, he just clicked down. He didn't release. He almost nuked there actually. He almost dropped the nuke. Yeah, he's baiting by clicking down and not releasing. He's sending it back. I think he probably already has it, to be fair, actually. But he almost certainly does. Okay, 80 to go. Are we going to see a big win here? Are we going to see a big win? That's edging? I mean, yeah, that it is well known that Mela does that kind of thing. Jester bought all of those keys. He probably did, yeah. He bought them because he thought Mela looked like his character in real life. He actually got baited and just started simping like crazy. Like, wait, he's got something in the mail. Let's see what he got. Oh, okay, he sent 2 more back. They're multiplying. He actually duped those as well. He duped them. Feels good. Oh, Steel Lotus Axe Skin. There it is. Big loot. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, Jester, do you still do weekly key farm in Guild Wars 2? There's no shot. There's no way you do that. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, but it's a blackline key. That's insane. 250 Professor, you know, mini Professor Muse. Nice, good loot. Leather farm and late Dora. I think we all know why he does that, Nike. I think we know why he does that. He wants to be trampled by the centaurs. Man, these keys are actually so trash. Steel Lotus Torch Skin. Wait, will he? I wonder if he's going to get one of the golden ones. Reminder that P-Tox killed PT. That's true, actually. P-Tox and Raycore killed PT. Fuck them. Oh. Another White Lotus skin, I think. Or Steel Lotus, rather. I can't uninstall till I have Aura LCM. Refuse to carry it. Look, I'll carry you LCM, Jester. I have to do it with Plenix. I will not abandon Plenix. We will be killing Aura LCM with Plenga. Oh, Nightmares flaming everyone in LN? I mean, that's not a surprise. Weren't people referring to him as like the Führer during ERP3 practice? I did hear that, I feel like. He's known to be an intense guy. Fuck is that? Oh, it's like a scroll. They played the Lufty list in LN? I mean, maybe. Yeah. Even Arab. Oh, there you go then. There you have it. Nightmare's not fucking around, dude. You know, he's ready to pump. Huge. Okay. I have a stack of Kanor infusions. That's what, wait. How do you, wait, a stack? What? Wait, how do you have a stack? That's a lot. That's a major amount. I'm online. Look, send those all for the Mota prize pool. Or for ERP4 prize pool. Dude, he's nearly done with his Gambas. Oh, he's putting... Wait, he's only doing... Oh, I mean, that is true. He does do that. Mal is saying that he does as well. Also not a surprise. He relogs. Are they going back in? Are they doing more or what? You got Chaks? I mean, look, I've got Chaks. I've got 2 Chaks, bro. Right, okay, is Mello logging back in or what? Are they going? Are we going today or tomorrow? Oh, wait, he's got the perma bank? Oh, he's doing them on this character instead. What's up with that? Better RNG on this character, I guess. Mello, you should ecto gamble, bro. Mela, do an ecto gamble. Okay, the last key. 0.3%. Do an ecto gamble, Mela. Do 10 gambas. Do all. No, actually, you have 30k gold. Do all of your gambas. Do 20 gambas, Mela. Do it. It's time. Like, you've literally got 35k gold. There is zero reason to not gamba and just drop 2k gold on the gamba. The script. I heard the script's hot. Did you guys hear the script is hot, by the way? I actually did hear that. I heard it's hot. The unlocks are going to carry you? Okay. Let's do it. It's time. We love to see it. Incredible. Oh. Big unlocks. Are these good? I have no idea. Huge. Skins have been obtained. Mela, of course, a Guna. Activating the bat wings. I don't, honestly, those look stupid, man. You have like little bat wings on your head. What even is that? He's going for the hood. Lambent hood. Battle Lord's hood. Maguma mantle. Oh, abomination skins. The chicken hat. Oh yeah, there's like a bird head you can get. You can get like a bird head these days. I'm logging in. A lot of men are gooners in MMOs. That's a sad truth. It is actually weird. Isn't that weird, guys? That like a very high percentage of people who play MMOs are gooners? Isn't that a bit odd? That's crazy. Well, I guess LN is done for the day, though, as well. What genre game isn't that true? That's a good point, honestly. Maybe... Do people goon in RTS? Yeah, like racing games, RTS games? But people aren't gooners in those games. Do not goon? I mean, I would certainly caution people against gooning. They goon, but it has nothing to do with the game. I suppose that's true. So it could be just unrelated to the game, but they're still gooners. Euro Truck Simulator is full of gooners. Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Yo. Well, I guess that's kind of it. The good news is, guys, we'll be playing in a little bit when NA wakes up. I think in like 20 minutes. I might quickly grab a snack, guys. I'm going to grab a snack, get a cup of tea, and we're going to come back here in game.
www.double7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777. www.77777777777777777777777777777777.
Right. Oh, look, everyone's logging in.
Hey. Let's do this. Wait, were you guys like spamming? What were you guys spamming? I was eating. Excuse me. Okay. I believe he had a couple of memes. Thanks to the 420, twice over by the looks of it. And here we are. And then we had some .7s. Crippling depression. Well, thanks to Bread and umming your hum. Appreciate you guys. Welcome. The group is waking up a little bit. I'm here on the NA server. With Grimjack here, Alaska, Cornelius Borsa, Noro, of course, Spectre, Chupa Thingy, Narsin, and
Guys,
Emrakul.
can I slice some potatoes? Okay. Thanks.
That's pretty good, actually. Huh. That was actually rather good. Well done. I approve of that one. Okay, here we are. Wait, what? My cables are being a bit weird. Okay. All right, we're about to get started. Looks like everyone's waking up. We're missing one gamer. One gamer about to enable the sprinkler one. Yeah, the sprinkler one is also pretty funny. For sure. Yeah. Potatoes. I mean, look, who doesn't love some potatoes? Okay. Prepare yourselves. Prepare for NA. NA action is here. NA content. Oh. 250 keys. He's going to go for it. Wait. Is he going to try and farm a contract? There's no way. Allergic to potatoes? Oh, man. Yeah, that would actually be really unfortunate. Wait. I mean, I guess you can be... I guess you can be allergic to anything, right? So there's no reason why you couldn't be allergic to potatoes. That's definitely one of the more inconvenient allergies, though. Because I feel like potatoes, it's a bit like being allergic to a tomato or an onion. Can you be allergic to an onion? Again, I don't see why you couldn't be. Anaphylaxis to onion or garlic is thought of to be very rare. So, like, onion, pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. Yeah, rutabaga? Looks like you absolutely can have an allergy to that. Deathly allergic to the smell of onion. Wow. Yeah, that is really annoying, I guess. Wait, he actually got a reinforcing contract. That's wild. He has 3 now. Allergy to vegetables. Aubergine, beetroot, cabbage, carrot, celery, cucumber, garlic, lettuce, mushroom, onion, pepper, sweet corn, potato. Sometimes potato starch is used as an anti-caking agent in pizza. Oh, yeah, man, like that, yeah. Onion, for sure, very inconvenient. Affects you all the time, but they're not that severe. Yeah, for sure, because there's, like, pollen floating around all over the place. Tomatoes give me heartburn, it's fucked up. Yeah, that is actually super annoying, because that's obviously one of the most common foodstuffs. Okay. Here we are in Mount Balrior. Okay, I've got something in the mail. Mota prize pool. Yo, 3 endless reinforcing contracts. Nice. They'll be added to the spreadsheet. Whoa, look at these vent shots. Evades. Burning. Veteran vent shot. Elite vent shot. Look at those things. What's the price on rutabagas? Let's take a look. Oh, it has kind of collapsed, but it was high for a glorious moment. We are here. The snake is ready to go. The snake. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't. Okay. Oh yeah. What's the important thing for it? Yeah, I'm getting it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're going dark, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just starting the juice. We're getting the juice going. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yep. We installed hacks, guys. That's why I had to turn it off, though. We've installed blish.dll. Wait, are you wait, what do you mean? Are you breaking? Is LN breaking, Miller, or what? There is a timers add-on for this, but we're not using it. Breaking, calling the same things over and over. I'm a robot. You have mentally broken. Yep. Foredoomed you have always been. It's time. It's time. It's no comms. You. 10 seconds. Whoa. Selly Warrior? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Intero is non-verbal. No, it's nothing to do with like going dark, guys. This group just doesn't stream comms. They never do. Never seen the numbers. I mean, not everyone uses the same type of streaming that I do. I stream capturing from the GPU, so they appear there, but some people, you don't have to stream Blishard. Blishard doesn't need to be streamed. Awesomeness is now here. Narsin on this character here, the Firebrand. Guna, as you can see. All right, here we go.
I told you to flee, but that offer has
URA,
passed.
the Breaker.
You will see the dead.
It was normal mode. Do it in the LCM. I mean, yeah, I'm just filling for this group. I'm filling in.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Whoops. It's done. It's dropped.
Boil over.
Yep, moving. Yep, grabbing. Got it. Yep, dropping on shot. I'm dropping on geyser. It's done. Honk.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate. told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep, go. Dropping 10. It's done. Yep, moving. Yep, dropping. It's done.
Boil over.
Yep. I have donuts. Yeah, I'm going through. I'm going 5. Dropping on 5.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
I will have to bubble. Grabbing now. I'm going to drop on 5. I'm dropping on 5. It's done. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I can do 12. I'll do 12. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, I'll do 11. Yeah, I'll do 11. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. 11's done. 11's done.
The god's spawn refuses death.
Yeah. That was an unfortunate jump. Yeah, okay, gotcha. All right.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running. It's dropped. Yep, running now. I got it. Yep, moving, dropping now.
Boil over.
Yep. Dropping on 5.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
Yeah, I got it. I have donut, have to move a little bit. Yep, I'm moving off boss then a little bit. I've shot, I'm rezzing. I'm going to drop on 5. Moving to 5. It's done. I can take boss now. I'm bloodwelling it.
Do you see the depth? I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep. Running. Dropping on 10. It's done. Yep, I'm on. So is the boss. Dropping now. Yep. Picking shards. Got it. Dropping on 5.
Disintegrate.
Yep, picking. I'm gonna go drop on 5. I'm dropping 5. I'm off boss. I have donut as well. I have stab. I have bubble. I have donut as well.
The god's spawn refuses death.
My CPC down. My CPC now. Yep, it's down, it's down. My CPC now, my CPC now. My CPC down. There's one from the F press. Yeah.
will see the I told you to flee, but that offer has passed. Do you see?
You mean? Best is 17%, so not quite. Man. Honestly, this feels pretty chill. I feel very relaxed, guys.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
I think a lot of it is just playing casually, because I'm just playing this casually, right? Dropping. It's done.
Do you see the death? I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep, going. Done to 10, dropping 10, it's done. moving. Yeah, I'm dropping on one. Dropping on one.
Boil over.
Yeah, I'm getting through. I'm grabbing through. Okay. Yeah, I'll take V4 then. Yep. I have it. I have donuts. I'm going to 5. I'll just wait until after the donut and I'll go 5. Going 5. Dropping.
I will boil your oceans. All will disintegrate.
I have sulfuric, I've got to go.
Do you see the I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Grabbing. Dropping on 10. Done. Yep, going. Bubble by menu. Dropping on 1.
I will boil your oceans and all will magrist.
Nice.
Boil over.
Yep. Grabbing. Got it. Dropping on 5. Yep, dropping 5.
I will boil
I have bubble.
your oceans. All will disintegrate.
I have bubble again in front of boss. Yeah, I'm going. Okay, yeah, okay. Yep, I'm grabbing. Grabbing now. I'm behind boss, careful. Okay, yeah. Yep, moving 5 now. It's done, 5's dropped.
god's spawn refuses death.
Say when it's over, I'll CPC after. Okay, CPC is down. That's Bloodwell, this Bloodwell. Oh. I think the vent shot connected.
I told you to flee,
Whoa.
but that offer has passed.
Nice. Dropping on 10. Yep. Got it. Dropping on 1. Grabbing. Got it. Yep, dropping 5. Done.
I will boil your oceans. All
Bubble.
will disintegrate.
Yep. I'm crossing over to the boss, be careful. I have the shards. I'm dropping on 5. Dropping on 5. 5 is done. I'm back on boss as well. I'm back on boss. I'm dead. I have Sulfuric moving out.
The gods spawn refuses death.
I'm in front of the boss. Say when it's over, I'll CPC next. My CPC on tag now, it's done. CPC on group. CPC is on group. I'm bubbled as well. I'm bubbled as well. I have CPC in 2 seconds. I'll wait and then use it. CPC on Ugrim. CPC on tag. It's done. CPC on Grim, CPC on Tag. We have bubbles. I'm CC'd with bubbles. CPC's dropped. There's a CPC. There's a CPC.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Dropping on 10. No. That's a bit cooked.
Do you see the death?
I'm just filling in for this group, Coffee Bean. That's 21%, not bad, right?
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Dropping on 10. It's done. Dropping on 1.
Boil over.
Yep, grab it. I've got it. I'm crossing to 5. Using 5 now. Oh, okay.
Do you see the dead?
I'm basically playing a hybrid heal Scourge. Is something in? There's just, not everyone's available today. That's why, Kazuki. Ugh. So we're just gaming. I'm playing kind of the forbidden one. It's not the forbidden one though, it's Curses. This one is not forbidden. It's only slightly discouraged. Willbender? I mean, look, that's an option. I'm actually pretty tired. It's weird though, dude. Like, this fight feels kind of chill.
Even the last phase, like, the thing is that you've got to have in your mind is that it looks kind of scary. It's a bit like Greer, but you need to know that if you're in a CPC or a bubble, you're not going to take any damage. Right? Like, that's the really important insight you need to have. So you need to only feel a little bit worried when there's a CPC. Does it feel doable? I think you just run out of time. Huge. Yeah, they need a fair bit more time. The Condi Druid cook is pretty good. I'm interested to see when they come back fresh. Like, Essie had a bit of a rough day today. I don't know, maybe some fatigue setting in there, adjusting to like the hybrid druid. So I'm going to be very interested to see like how low they can get it with that comp, with a bit more damage, if it's stable. Here we
told you
go.
to flee, but that offer has passed.
Dropping on 10. Oh, it's over. Yep. Dropping 1.
Boil over.
Yep, picking. Yep. Going for 5. Going 5. 5 done. It's the toxic on the left. I'm moving out. I've got sulfuric. Yep. Big now. Yep, about to in a moment. Going 5. We do, yeah. We want to move the boss here. Toxic on boss as well. I have bubble as well. I have bubble. Okay, yeah. I have blood wall on you. There's CPC on you guys.
The god's spawn refuses death.
I have blood wall on you. CPC tag. Bubble on me, bubble on me. CPC tag, CPC tag. CPC tag, bubbles. Yeah, the vent shot's one, guys.
Yeah, they are the legendary vent shots. They are. Yeah. Do we want to try playing the first 2 vent shots in P4 as well? Because they multiply. If nothing happens at 10, will you be disappointed? I mean, I'm pretty sure nothing happens at 10.
I told you to
So no, I won't.
but that offer has passed.
I'll be pleasantly surprised if something does happen at 10. Dropping 10. Yep. Dropping on 1. Yep. You ready for it? Got it? Dropping on 5. It's done. I have sulfuric, I've got to go. Yep, picking now. I'm CC'd, I'm on my way there. I have it. I'm back in front of boss. Okay, I'm moving off boss for 5. Moving off boss for 5. 5 is done. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But the issue is people got bobbled out there, so you get the leap. Bit rough. Bit rough. Yeah, the jump. Sometimes the jump wins, guys.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Yep, moving. Dropping 10. Yep. Yep. Done. Ready? Got it. Moving to 5 in a moment. Going to 5. Done.
I will boil your ocean.
I have bubble. I have bubble.
Will disintegrate.
Yep. Picking up now. I've got it. I'm going to 5. I'm leaving boss to go to 5. 5 is done. I have sulfuric. I have to leave. I am leaving. Bubbles on me.
The god spawn refuses death.
Yep, yeah, I can make, I can make, Yep, I got it. My CPC next. It's going on tag. CPC is down. My CPC. I have CPC in 8 seconds. My CPC on tag now.
I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Dropping on 10. Dropping now. Yep. Going to 5 after donuts. Just gonna wait for it to go away. Dropping on 5.
I will boil your ocean.
I have bubble.
All will disintegrate. I told you to flee, but that offer has passed.
Pampa! Dropping on 10. Yep. Dropping on 1.
Boil over.
I have the shards. Yep. I'm gonna go get 3. I'm going up to 3. 3 is done.
I will boil
I
your
bubble.
oceans. All will disintegrate.
Bubble on me. Bubble on me again. I have donuts. I have donut. I'm off boss. Yeah, I can. I'm going for it now. I'm going to 5 afterwards, so I'm not on boss. 5 is done. Yep, I'm back. Huh. I have bubbles. I think I done, boss. Yeah, I can try. I'm going. I have the shards.
The god's spawn refuses death.
My CBC next. My CBC is down. Oh, I got interrupted. I got CCs. CBC down now. Say when I have CBC. Dropping now. It's done. The vent shots. They activated, guys. Huge. Yeah. The thing is, guys, there's not really that much chaos in this fight. It actually feels very deterministic. Because they always spawn in the same spot, right? Let me see if I can figure it out. Yeah, it should be around that, yeah. Like just after that, reset -2, yeah. Although it gets weird actually because the time change. Because time is changing for me and not for you guys. Yeah, yeah. So when would it be? Let me see. I'm losing an hour. I'm going forward in time. So it's going to be like, it'll be reset -1. I think. It's confusing. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, there you have it. All right. That will probably do it for the stream today, guys. Yep. Well, I mean, I'm probably just gonna go stream off, and then I'll be around for a couple of hours, so all good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That'll do it, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue. It's going to get weird now. We're going to be watching the race, then raiding in WoW, and then we're playing on NA, I guess. Is pretty much the situation here. So we'll see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes, guys. Oh, wait, has time already moved? Oh, shit. Wait, maybe it has. Wait, what's the time now? Time in... Is it BST? Oh, shit. We are in BST. Uh-oh. Not Dryden, I'll be fresh. Are we broken yet, dude? It's daily break. Daily, minutely break. You guys know what's going on. But anyway, that's going to do it for me. Yeah. That's all I've got, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. GG's. Follow, subscribe, buy the game, watch the ads, subscribe on YouTube, watch more ads there. Okay, just keep watching ads. Just only watch ads.